Hello there. I am Sir Yitimet, and I welcome you to the Adventures in Dundras. On the last exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Bardic Halfling Rogue, and Soren Moonberry, the new Durbine Cleric, had made their way to Lancasquer, the capital of Dundras. Once there, they set about getting themselves some lodging for the night, and in the morning, when they began to wake up, they began to make their way throughout the city. Running errands each one, Dain and Milo went off to go and find the treasure. One of their former patrons to complete a task Milo had, and as well as perhaps gain some additional info. While Talos, with a hidden gerbine of Soren in his cloak, went to the Temple of Bahamut, located within the city, to update them on new information they had found concerning the evil enemy that they were searching out, the Lich, Maldraxxus. After each party group had finished what they were doing, they proceeded to go and do some shopping before heading back to their tavern to regroup and plan their next move. What new dangers and adventures await our heroes? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. First, let us meet up with our party and see how they are doing, as it has been a little bit since we've seen them.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Save for the bell, thanks Sam.
What?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Okay, how's it going?
Aaron's bullying me.
Aaron, why are you doing that?
I didn't bully him, I just casted vicious mockery on him, that's all.
And it was super effective.
Well, that's good to hear both of your voices.
Is it though? Is it really?
Certainly.
Oh, okay.
It's been about a week or so.
2 weeks.
It's
been 2 weeks.
Yeah, because you weren't able to come last week.
Yeah. I've been really wanting to play D&D.
Well, lucky for you, you are able to now. I guess before we get going proper, if you're on the Roll20 already, Ryan, would you be able to go to down stats and then roll me a survival check?
Yes. Oh shit, that's something I forgot to do too. I'm sorry, man.
It's all good.
I've been, my brain's been all over the place lately.
Perfect.
Dropping the ball here, Ryan, what the fuck?
Damn right, goddamn.
Well, I've pinged Shax and Dain, so we'll see if they can make their way in. Until then, we can hang out a little bit.
Hey.
I just got Baldur's Gate 3. Currently playing it.
Nice, very
Yeah.
nice.
I'm sad that I can't. Yeah, I'm sad that I can't make a character exactly how I wanted to make him. But he's supposed to be a half sea elf. But making a character from my D&D Beyond catalog of characters I've made.
Yeah, I don't think there's sea elves at Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I decided to do a wood elf. I think it's called. Yeah, wood elf, and make him
Solid.
blue.
I suppose that's the way of doing it.
Alright, survival.
Very interesting. Oh, that's Soren.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, is that Soren or is that down? You changed your name to Soren.
Oh yeah, that's down.
Okay.
I have down stuff out right now.
I threw me out. I was like, Soren. Wait a minute.
Yeah, if it was Soren, it'd probably be better because of his wisdom modifier.
Yes. But that works out quite nicely. I will message you what you...
Are you sure about that?
Yes, actually.
Okay. Because I got a 4 on that.
Being that down, got a little lost. Head back through the
Ah.
swamp.
Gotcha. Just have a whole backstory of Dallin just doom guying through a whole forest of imps. Everyone comes back, the forest is just burnt down to a crisp.
Looks like Shax's gonna be on late.
Okay, so... That's not too much late. I mean, that's what... maybe a little bit of half an hour-ish, maybe.
Yeah,
We're taking...
more or less.
Let me write up a little bit of what happened with Dallin with that check on your personal thing.
Yeah, gotcha.
Meantime, like, thus far, I didn't have too exciting a week. It was mostly work. Hours being cut because this time of the, like, once again, this time of the year is rather slow for business. As we're in between, like, summer and back to school time. So not too much has really been going on, just been mostly trying to upkeep and hang on until additional hands are hired and brought on to make my job easier. What about you?
Oh. I'm stressed out of my mind, trying to figure shit out for the college try to get into. And the clock is ticking. So I'm thinking I might have to push back my start date, see if I can, at least.
Very interesting. Oh, excuse me. Is that all?
The best kind of like summarize of everything.
Yes, that's fair. Have you gotten into any new exciting hobbies or just Baldur's Gate 3?
I'm getting into Baldur's Gate 3. I just beat Phantom Liberty in Cyberpunk. That was fun. Although I think I got one of the bad endings. Yeah, I decided to let well, then I'm not gonna say anymore.
Yeah, I remember when I heard about it coming out initially, and it was like, wasn't that supposed to be a meme game? Like, it was supposed to be a joke, and then it became actually real, and then, yeah, it was like, apparently very real. It had Keanu Reeves in it, it's like, whoa.
Then we get the famous, you're breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking. I'm so excited to play some D&D. Why I got Baldur's Gate 3 because I was getting that itch, and I could not get rid of it.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know. Hi, Shax. I see him in the thing, and I don't hear him.
Hey guys, sorry, I had to step away. I will be in the session. I just at 1 o'clock. I'll be driving out real quick to drop my dogs off as my family decided. Oh yeah, they have appointments today, but which at first I was like, oh okay. Luckily, all I have to do is drop them off. But the fact that they decided to instead of talk to me or message me, they just left me a note in a weirdly weird spot where I almost missed it. So I'm like, thanks for talking, letting me know. They didn't even tell me they were going to Disney today. So I have to drop them off at. Luckily, it's only a bit up the road, so it's maybe like a 5-minute drive. So I can just drop them off and then I come straight back. Ugh. So how everyone else doing?
Doing alright. Just kind of talking about how our week has been. And I'm typing up a thing for Ryan real quick to give him some context for Dallin. So you all go ahead and talk for a minute. I said talk.
Context of
So
like
roll
what
me
he-
persuasion.
like about like for the what he's missed pretty much.
Yes.
Well, let's see. Have you guys already gone over what happened with our little adventure in Underground already?
We didn't go into the underground.
That wasn't an underground base.
He was there for the guild, the Thieves Guild.
Oh, my brain. Oh, okay.
It
Oh,
was
sorry.
directly after that.
After. Oh, yeah. We on the way to the capital, we went into a group of adventurers that shared our camp for a little bit. They were mixed bunch. One was a very fresh adventurer. She was a mage or a wizard.
I mean,
She was a mage.
same thing in this
I'm
world,
looking
pretty
at-
much.
yeah. I'm looking at the notes. So.
A mage specifically because if she was a wizard, she'd be a lot more experienced, a lot more powerful. But she's just
she's a
starting
mage.
out.
Yeah, she's a mage. She is this is her first adventure out, so she's like very inexperienced to the real world. And so when she talked with Talos, Talos kind of trying to gently gave her more of a little like, yeah, there's more to the world than in your books, and definitely need to be careful. There was they had a barbarian that was barbarian. They of course had more experience, like a dwarf, a couple others, and then they had said they're a ranger, but I have a feeling that they were probably a rogue. Might have been like a ranger, a rogue, and a rogue. Let's see. After that, we got to, we got to head to the capital. Oh, we passed by some very big fire giants and stone guardians. It's a very good thing we didn't cause any trouble, because I don't think we would have been here. I think we would have all been squished.
First thing I heard about fire giants, I'm a little bit worried.
Yeah, apparently the fire giants, they're the ones that can keep the lava flowing from High Jorvaskr. There's like lava flows that go down. They apparently use their type of magic to keep the magma from cooling, so it continues down the mountain. Anyone else was it?
Alright. That should do that. Alright. Sorry, I was focusing on typing. And so you went over the Whispering Hills?
Oh yeah, the Whispering Hills,
Oh god, I forgot about that.
that was very, very freaking creepy as hell. apparently, like my character later, when we got into the city and spoke to his commander, learned that apparently there's something about that area that it refuses to be cleansed by any paladin, clerics. It just like, no, we creepy spirits are gonna be here, and we're gonna whisper things that you don't want to hear. It's like once we got into the capital, I believe Dain and Milo, they both went to speak with the treasurer, and I went off. My character, he went off. Talos went off to give a report to his command of his order of like kind of the situation and of what's going on with the information he's discovered about the Maldraxxus and the reports of the undead and his thoughts as well.
You must have been taking notes or something. You're doing pretty good.
And I think Milo, like what you guys with the treasurer, you guys went and talked to the treasurer, right? Yeah.
Yep.
He said he would try to get on as well. Like me, I'll definitely be on. Just that in about 25 minutes, I gotta snag the dogs into the car. Like most of the dogs, I just open the door, they'll jump into the car immediately. It's the little one who I've got to be like, okay, and got you little turd monkey.
Pretty sure Dain had a move this weekend. Or was moving this weekend or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was in this one. It's the new house. Just not got internet yet, but if I can, I'll join. We'll see if he joins it, but as long as all of us are here, we can certainly get started and get going.
You all ready?
Any other small talk, any other things that you all have been up to last week?
Let's see.
Pain, agony.
We're in silence, goddamn.
Getting things ready for HHN, of course, which is working with my crews, and because I know even though I'm in the park, the other park, my side of the park is sadly going to be having its own thing during Halloween Horror Nights for Harry Potter, because they're going to be doing that new dark arts thing where they actually upgrade. They're doing a lot of upgrades, so it's going to be a really good show. But yeah, they're going to be having not only the light on the castle effects, but they're also going to be having drones doing other projection stuff and a bunch of other stuff. But that means it's going to be busy, and my area's going to have to deal with a little more mess.
Yeah, I get that.
And then they're going to be doing a rotating circuit of groups that are going to be helping the cleaning crew after Halloween Horror Nights closes down for the night.
I mean, I imagine they'll probably need the extra help.
Oh, they will. The houses some of the houses that they've shown look really good.
They're also doing drones. I mean, I've seen a few like drone-oriented shows before. I mean, a lot of people have honestly been saying that they want to replace like some like fireworks shows with like drone shows, just because it's a little bit easier on the environment, and in a way, it's a little bit more like. I mean, obviously, there's a hefty cost initially for those drones, but if done right, it would basically like save a lot of money on like just like spending on just fireworks that get used up, and that's it.
Yeah, like with Universal, it's they're doing a combination of drones and fireworks,
Which is smart, as long as you make sure that they're well enough separated so it doesn't look like a World War drone.
Yeah, so far everything looks good. The thing is, because at night it's hard to tell where the drones are, because they're the type of paint that they use on the drones. It makes them like almost like blend in.
Well, yeah, I guess you don't want them to be too obvious.
Yeah. And so far, from what I've seen, the regular Universal show looks really good. But the HHN one, they've only done a few small little tests, but I can tell it's definitely going to be good.
One of these days I'll get around to going to Universal. Were you trying to say something, Ryan? I saw your thing light up a bit.
Oh, nah.
Did you hear, Jax, that Ryan here's got it into Baldur's Gate 3?
Ooh. So what do you think?
It's pretty fun so far. It hasn't gave me the full like D&D feel, but it still etches it a little bit.
It is quite nice. So you're like on the Nautiloid, or have you gotten past that?
I'm on the Nautiloid right now. Well, I'm playing 3 characters currently, actually. One of them's off the Nautiloid, and I got Astarion and Gale. I'm going into like a ruin right now.
Very nice.
But I'm also have a Dark Urge playthrough I'm doing, as well as also playing.
If you're doing the Dark Urge, you're gonna want to focus on that one for like a good while.
Yeah, and Dark Urge, and also depending on how you want to play Dark Urge. Like I'm playing Dark Urge where every chance I get to try to fight back against the Urge, I do.
But you could
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that too.
You also don't have to resist if you're wanting to do an evil playthrough.
Nah, the character I'm role playing as, he's not the type to just do stuff like that.
Yeah, like I'm doing it as if, like the way I'm playing mine is if, especially with the amnesia that the Dark Urge has, like I'm playing it as if it's completely wiped away the person he was, because
Well, don't reveal too much. He hasn't gone that far.
Yeah.
whatever he was or whatever he did, like he's a blank slate. So like I kind of put myself like, okay, if myself, no memory, woke up, but had these urges to start killing things, me as a person, even without my memory, I feel I'd be like, no.
I've heard a lot of people say that the Dark Urge is like almost canonically the main hero, like the main like if you didn't create your own personalized character, the Dark Urge would be like.
Yeah, I think the devs actually said that originally you were supposed to only play as the Dark Urge, or any of the origin characters.
Because like thus far in the playthrough, I've been going through like, unlike all the other characters that you've come across so far, like Astarion and maybe Shadowheart, like the Dark Urge has not popped up once.
No.
So I'm not going to get into spoilers because I'm just letting you know that like the Dark Urge seems to be on an entirely like different wavelength than the rest of the game.
Yeah. I think the Dark Urge it would have been interesting to have the Dark Urge if you had created your own character and the Dark Urge had created would have been part of it. It would have been interesting.
But yeah, and I hope you enjoy it. Have fun. I'm technically like 2 playthroughs into all the way to Act 3 now, because I've been doing one playthrough with my sister as a Paladin, and then my other playthrough I've been doing a Knowledge Domain Cleric.
Okay.
And it's been I've been very thorough, let's just say, because I have the curse of video gaming where I have to be very thorough before I continue.
I used to be like that until I realized it was killing my fun.
Yeah, it doesn't kill my fun.
Yeah, my Paladin right now is one of my main playthroughs for Baldur's Gate. It's like, are you gonna be using like this really powerful sword? Like, no, I'm using this freaking trident I got, and it's like, yeah, I can. Not only can I apparently throw things and do a smite, apparently, it also does, and with all this other extra stuff and a bunch of other stuff, it's a big, massive AoE. It's like, okay.
I know the one you're talking about. I just happened to find that this last playthrough of mine too, and honestly, I was like, whoa, this is Wow.
It's like it does. It's like, and if you wear the proper rings or gear, it does all this extra damage. And it's like, wait, there's more. Unlike every other weapon, it can return to your hand like Thor's fucking hammer.
Yeah, it's a very interesting one, honestly. Very surprised, but you have to be like, you have to know exactly how to get to it, and you have to be able to get to it. Is the thing.
Yeah. The first time I found it was completely like, oh, okay, this is happening.
Yep. No spoilers or anything.
Yeah, it was like one of those things. It's like one of those like, wait, what? Moments, and then you're like, oh, cool.
It's fun because, like, obviously this game, Dallin, there's all sorts of different ways of how you can play and what you can do, and that's the one thing about this, like, much like a D&D, there's so much that you can get away with, and so much you can actually accomplish just by doing something, like, not even in cutscenes. You could sometimes affect things just by doing things outside of combat.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. You guys know the game Multiverses, right?
Yeah, that's that.
It's
where you
on-
play a bunch of different people, and it's like Super Smash Bros, but like alternate characters, like Shaggy and Batman, right?
Yeah, it's like DC. It's like it's like not just DC, but like characters from like different genres that are not Disney, obviously, or are it. But well, they just announced
Anything
that
that
they just added Beetlejuice.
Universal has rights to.
Yeah, they just added Beetlejuice.
Alrighty then.
Like a buddy of mine just sent me the official release trailer, and it's supposed to be like the Shaggy, Velma, and a couple other characters like kind of messing with something and accidentally summoning him, and all of a sudden, like this door bursts open. There's fire, looks like hell, and all of a sudden he's like pops out. And apparently, he's voiced by the guy that did the animated version of his voice from the old cartoon.
Yo, wanna see something cool?
Yeah, it's like
The new movie.
It's probably because they're coming out with the Beetlejuice 2. That's probably why they've added him to it. So he's relevant again.
Oh yeah.
Still not sure how I feel about a sequel to Beetlejuice as of right now.
Yeah, I feel like it kind of.
The fact that they're going with the original, I do like how they're going with they are using the original, a lot of the original actors and actresses. So, oh, and they also added Samurai Jack.
I thought he was
seriously?
like one of the first ones they added.
Yeah, they're giving him they're updating him so he has it's voiced line by the original voice actor.
Ooh, yes.
Oh shit.
Have I told you all that my wife gifted me the entire like DVD collection of that show?
Oh yeah, I think I have one of the mini collections where it's like I think it's like half, but
I got all 5 seasons essentially. And, like,
yeah, I think it's the
Blu-ray.
first 2. Actually, it's the first 2 seasons.
I love that show. I still do. It's like I had a rewatch for the whole thing. Like it definitely like the last season. Like it's captured a little bit of the original, but there were some aspects of it, and especially near the end, it definitely felt sped up unnecessarily. And then obviously, like from what I believe, there's like the ending that they have is very much not great.
They apparently one of the original the people that worked on the final season actually had a storyboard that he was able to release later of what they wanted to be the ending, but in the end didn't get the go ahead, sadly, which they're like, man,
Which really sucks. But from what I understand, in the video game they made for the show, they managed to sneak in a bit of that ending.
yeah, apparently the ending was supposed to be they arrive.
Don't spoil it. Some people haven't seen it yet.
Oh, okay, yeah, don't want to do that.
I mean, to be fair, how long has it been out for?
Well, technically, the last season. How long was that out? It hasn't been more than 5-6 years, has it?
That's a good question.
5, Samurai Jack. That came out in 2017.
So yeah, that's been what, 6 years? No, 8 years? No, 7.
7 years.
Fuck.
7 years. I mean, the original show when it came out was back in like the early 2000s.
Yeah, 01.
Yeah, the final season of Samurai Jack came out a little bit after Primal was released, I believe.
And it was doing good. I mean, I definitely enjoyed what they were trying to do and like what they were doing, but the ending definitely was not great. Especially with like where it's like, but wait, it wouldn't work that way.
Yeah.
That was part of that whole, like, as I said, it definitely felt as if they rushed an ending because they were trying to wrap it up.
Yeah, I think there was must have been some internal stuff going on.
Must have been. At the very least, I was glad at least for some kind of an ending to the show. That's cool that this whole eventually I might have to see about getting into this multiverses. Because I've always enjoyed the Smash games.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at it too, because it's free on PlayStation right now.
I don't have a new PlayStation.
I believe it's free on Steam
it's
too,
free on
right?
both.
I play
Yeah,
on
I think
Steam.
it's free on Steam. I'm not sure if it's on Xbox yet.
Yes, it is.
It is? Oh.
I will
It might be
say
on the Battle Pass, then.
they got rid of my favorite character to play. That is the Iron Giant. I want Iron Giant back.
Why did they remove Iron Giant?
I don't know why.
Too OP, probably. How do you beat the Iron Giant?
I'm pretty sure they're fixing something. They gotta be fixing something. Probably a hitbox ratio or something like that.
Because he's a massive character, too.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
I think like 4 times the size of everyone else.
I mean, he's the
Yeah,
Iron Giant, is in his name.
Yeah.
I did like how they did with frickin' Shaggy when he used his ultimate. They took the meme of Ultra Instinct Shaggy,
Yeah.
where suddenly he gets that, like in the old the movie where they brainwash him to where it's a code word and he becomes brave.
Yes.
It's like that. Suddenly he gets to that personality, but his eyes glow like the freaking Smash Bros color, like the Smash Ball, or like the multi-universe energy, and he becomes like, and he looks like regular Shaggy, but the way that he presents himself, you can tell it's like, oh, he is now a Super Saiyan. He is now God.
He has ascended.
Yeah, I remember that when Multiverses was first coming out. That was like its first trailer was like Ultra Instinct Shaggy and Batman and a few other characters were facing off.
Oh yeah, it's really good. Well, I gotta hop off the chat real quick because I gotta start wrangling these dogs. But I will be back in a little bit after 1. Okay.
Okay, that's why I haven't quite started the session yet, because I was like, if you're leaving soon anyway, might as well just hang out and chill for a minute.
All right. Well, I gotta hop off the chat so I can wrangle these dang dogs.
Alright.
Be back.
I don't like what you told me on the on what Dallin found.
Hey, you get lost in swamps, you find some weird things.
Guess so.
Am I wrong in saying that after finding that he wouldn't be kind of creeped out and just not go in?
Oh no, he would not go in that. He would not touch that thing with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, I figured as such. So that'd be interesting if he wanted to bring it up later with the rest of the party. And like a little cat
Probably
aside.
will.
Y'all don't know what I've seen.
What I've done.
Anyway, you, Aaron, were curious about potions, weren't you?
Yeah, just the 3 potions that I was requesting to buy.
Yes, let me check that.
guy.
Okay, so that'd be 450 for that. Okay, and then 450 plus. Where is 450 plus 300. That'd be 750.
All right, you take it out of my account.
Well, you take it out of your account. You should keep it track of
Well,
your
yeah.
Yeah.
I took that personally.
And then was there anything Soren would have been wanting to purchase? Because he would have had the opportunity to shop shopping in a big city for a change.
A
If he
mobile
didn't die from
brewing kit. A mobile brewing kit. Also, he probably would be having a panic attack.
Yeah, he's been hiding in Talos' cloak almost this entire time.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that definitely would be what he's doing.
He chose the biggest guy within the group and has been hiding in his cloak, just terrified out of his mind.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like him.
Brewing kit, you said?
Yeah, brewing kit.
The brew supplies. That would be 20 gold pieces for that.
20 gold pieces. He had 20 gold. He should.
Bro, you just slated fucking 500 gold off of the dead bodies from the Thieves Guild. What do you mean you don't have the money?
Well, he does keep the money, but he tends to give all the stuff he finds on dead bodies to the nearest
Temple
religion
or
that
clergy.
worships. Yeah, that worships like a celestial body.
Okay, let me double check the other notes.
Soren
No,
Moonberry.
Dain made a few purchases. And then as a reminder, you all are approximately about 6 days away from that one book being recharged.
Yes.
Yes. What book?
The book that we found at the, yes, that we found at the Thieves Guild.
Alright,
Last
I'm
session,
excited for that.
how much was it again, the brewing kit?
20 gold pieces.
Sorry. Yeah, right.
Yeah, last
Alright.
session, they went out and they actually had a wizard identify it and revealed it to be basically a tome of leadership.
And to be fair, he isn't there for it. Nor his character.
Let's just say it's an immensely powerful tome that once it finishes recharging, it requires a decent amount of work to extract that power in order to permanently improve a character. And as it so happens, it's a particular item that literally, Dallin isn't in the party more, but even if he was, quite literally every single one of you would have gained benefits of it.
Do I not have the book on file to actually get a brewing kit? That would be really annoying. Brewer supplies, there we go. Backpack. Backpack. Alright. There we go.
Some of these I might introduce eventually. That'd be kind of interesting.
I'm scared.
What do you mean by that?
There's magic items that are normal, but then there's another class of magical artifacts, essentially. Something else that could be introduced. They're not exactly classified as legendary. Essentially, artifacts is a separate thing entirely. Here, I'll give you a bit of an example. There's the Axe of Dwarvish Lords. It's a battle axe artifact. Requires attunement. It's got a little bit of lore to it, but essentially, It is a magic weapon. Like it's classified literally as this. It is a magic weapon that grants a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls with it. It also functions as a belt of dwarven kind, a dwarven thrower, and a sword of sharpness.
God damn.
Interesting.
Maybe. Oh, Dane's not here. Maybe I should mention this to this. So, now that I'm reading it again, I'm like, ooh, wait a minute. I might need this
I've
for...
screwed up.
I might, Oh, well, that's... Okay, let me get another example, because, like, I'm gonna put a pin in that one real quick. Because that one... Because I had a good idea for what I wanted to do with his ancestral weapon, but with that, I'm like, ooh, that could be interesting.
I mean, his ancestral weapon could be that.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I heard. Here, there's the Orb of Dragon kind. It has some lore to it, and then essentially it has random properties. It has 2 minor beneficial properties, 1 minor detrimental property, and 1 major detrimental property. And so from that, you get to decide exactly like what those properties are. But essentially, its base stats are, it has like 7 charges, or it gains such and such. If you control the orb, you can use an action to expend 1 or more charges to cast the following spells, like Cure Wounds, Daylight, Death Ward, Scrying, stuff like that. You can also use an action to cause the artifact to issue a telepathic call that extends in all directions for 40 miles. Evil dragons in range feel compelled to come to the orb as soon as possible than the most direct route. Destroy the orb. It appears fragile, but is impervious to most damage, including the attacks of breath weapons of dragons. A disintegrate spell or 1 good hit with a +3 magic weapon is sufficient to destroy the orb, however. So, artifacts are essentially just like very not quite like they're like could be considered legendary like stuff, but they're more unique, it seems.
They're basically legendary weapons with a little bit more bonuses to them, sounds like.
Well, yeah, extra features you could call them. Because, like I said, some of them have, of course, like major detrimental properties. Let's see if I can find an example of one of them. Because I mean, like the Call Dragons one, if you didn't know what it did and you were just like, let me just focus on this thing of this, and suddenly you have an evil, like, ancient red dragon that swoops down and is like, hey, I'm here for that orb.
You're like, no thanks. Please stop.
That could be very detrimental. So, yeah, I might, here we go. Here's some. So there's minor benefit. Like, it has a table you can roll for, like the major beneficial properties and minor. Like a minor is like if you get really good beneficial while attuned to the artifact, you gain a +1 bonus to armor class as 1. You have resistance against damage. And on another one you can choose major one. So that's some decent ones there. You'd have to. Might play around with this eventually, especially since you all are getting up to the higher levels. Like you'd be able to find or retrieve like things of this quality. While attuning the artifact, you gain 1d6 hit points at the start of your turn if you have at least 1 hit point. That's really handy. But what about the detrimental? Oh, that's a lot bigger list.
Ooh.
While attuned to the artifact, you have vulnerability to all damage.
Sorry, say that again?
That's a major detrimental property that you can get if it rolls it while attuned. You're basically cursed to be vulnerable to all damage.
Yikes.
Just in case you don't know what that means you take double damage.
Oh yeah.
When you become attuned to this artifact, one of your ability scores is reduced by 2 at random. The artifact imprisons a death slot. Each time you use one of the artifact's properties as an action, the slot has a 10% chance of escaping, whereupon it appears within 15 feet of you and attacks you. That's fun. Death slot. What is a death slot? Look that up. There's all sorts of fun things in D&D, if you couldn't quite tell. Fun enemies. Okay, yes. Dragons. Probably need to look under slot, whatever slot is. Index. Don't let me just do all the talking. If you two have something you want to talk about, go for it. There you
Let's
are.
focus on playing this game right now.
2, 7.
I'm waiting to actually play D&D.
Fair.
And I'm just sitting here fishing in Sea of Thieves since don't really know what else to do.
Ooh, oh, that's nasty.
Yes, but
Oh, sorry. I found the death slot finally.
oh,
It's a challenge
Well,
rating
could-
at 10.
oh, it's actually a monster.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my.
Yeah, medium aberration.
Oh shit.
Yeah, strength score is 20. Constitution 19. Oh wow, and 15 intelligence. Fairly intelligent thing. I won't reveal too much more in case I get into all this. Because I mean, you all have plenty of magic artifacts and whatnot, but yeah, as we get more into it, this could be fun. Now, we'll preference that some of these do say that you can use like restore, like restoration spells or some other things in order to counteract it. Oh, jeez, there's a 10% chance that when you attune to something, that it attracts the attention of a god that sends an avatar to wrest the artifact from you.
Oh shit.
might me, oh mighty smiter.
I tune to it, boom, oh, I have the power, and then suddenly you see a flash of light, it's like, hey, so my god says you got something there, that's his.
What you got there, little buddy?
Smoothie.
That's fun. Why was I looking in here to begin with anyway? I think I was looking for something. Oh, right, that's what I was doing. I was looking for that tome so I can check something. I got distracted by artifacts because I landed on that first. Sentient. Yeah, I haven't even gotten to sentient weapons yet.
Is there a sentient gun? Your silence saddens me.
Wait, sorry, what?
I'm bombed.
Sorry, I was reading.
He was asking if there's any like sentient guns.
Not yet. At least not that you found.
We put Black Brass's soul into my handgun.
Oh god.
An angry gun. The only gun. Yeah, it's really quiet now.
Sorry, I'm looking down anything specific about these things, so I have all the possible information about it. So what are you playing right now?
Baldur's Gate.
Nice, very nice.
Yeah, I'm playing a Githyanki that I'm gonna turn to a Mind Flayer.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
interesting. Kind of the turning into what they swore to destroy kind of thing.
Yeah, essentially he does not like his own people. He essentially sees them as dogmatic and closed-minded. True Strike. When did I hit True Strike? Okay. That's sad combat. Although I'm gonna be having them use almost exclusively daggers, so I don't know if there's gonna be any special daggers around here.
In this first area, you're able to get there's a particular spot near Decrepit Village that you're able to actually acquire like a semi-magic dagger, but if I remember correctly, I don't believe you're able to get any fancy daggers until you reach like fantastic daggers until you reach at least Act 2.
Guess what class I'm gonna have them be as?
Oh, that's with you. I mean, from what I know, you could have him be a rogue, like warrior, a fighter, or you could have him be a paladin, something.
He's starting off as a warlock.
Okay.
He worships Great Old One
Interesting.
as his patron. He's I'm gonna put him into an Eldritch Knight as well as a arcane trickster.
Wow. That'll be very interesting.
Yeah, he's gonna be very magic and sneaky, backstabbing based.
Fun.
Trying to make sure his main damage types is either gonna be his daggers or psychic damage and force. Also go see if I can make a proper build with throwing these daggers as well.
There's some particular magic items that will, obviously, as you might have heard earlier, that will give you benefits for tossing and throwing. I've also heard, I haven't actually tried it myself, but I've been meaning to, but from what I heard, Baldur's Gate 3, it seems to, doesn't change much, but a lot of people say that the monk class seems to be very powerful in Baldur's Gate 3 for some reason. I'm not sure.
Maybe I'll switch out the... Maybe I'll switch out the rogue for a monk levels. I've been wanting to have a monk character to play as, but I don't know if I can if there's gonna be a Kensei monk.
Yeah, I haven't checked it out myself, so I'm not sure. I know there was an open fist one.
Does that have a lot of psychic and force damage? Probably not. Probably force damage. Probably some abilities with that. No, Palm can be pretty strong from what I've seen, at least in D&D Beyond. Oh, scared. Oh
I
no.
wouldn't say scared, I would say opportunities.
Oh yeah, because that puts me at ease. Thanks.
Yeah, both of you were like, I don't know about that.
Well, I suppose it would heavily depend on what your characters would decide to do. Whether they want to be... Whether they would prefer to go it alone, or if they want to share, let's just say.
It would pique my interest.
I now give you my anxiety. Soren is gonna be a very scared boy, as he always is.
Honestly, I'd be kind
Nothing's changed.
I would probably ask about this myself, and as a DM, I don't see any reason not to. I mean, probably very intimate and very awkward, but yeah, we'll see how you'll react. Anyway, so make sure as you're playing that game, by the way, Ryan, definitely double check everything. Sometimes there are some rocks and some other stuff that you can actually move, and there might be stuff hidden underneath them.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing that. I've played a lot of Divinity, and I know that Larian likes to hide stuff.
Oh yes, and in case you didn't know, in order to, like, you can move stuff by like clicking on it and holding, and then dragging to see like an arc of how far you can throw or move something. But usually you'll need a character with a high strength score. Depending on what it is.
Gotcha.
I don't want to give away too much because I want to make sure you enjoy the game purely for what it is.
Yeah. I will say I do know a little bit about some of the game. So I've made Gale, I'm multi-classing Gale into a cleric of knowledge. I'm gonna have him worship Mystra.
Interesting. Any particular reason?
He knows Mystra.
I mean, yes.
Yeah. Is it mostly just I also like multi-classing too, so I was like, cleric magic.
I mean, honestly, that's what I went with my knowledge domain cleric, because as I was going through the different like gods that I could be cleric of, I was like, I mean, I know Mystra. Mystra is the god of magic and whatnot, but also knowledge and like secrets and whatnot. I was like, that's what my character would be all about. Let's go for it. And then didn't realize, and then like partway through, as I'm starting to like get into the story, I was like, oh, I didn't quite realize this particular choice I made was very heavily involved with the with some of the other characters here.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat. I will say one of my complaints about like the warlock stuff though is that like part of the thing about being a warlock is that you tend to, you know, have a relationship with your patron.
You don't get to talk with your patron?
I haven't played it too much, but from what I've been like seen, and when I talked to my sister about it, she plays like a warlock main. She realized as well when I mentioned it, like, huh, you know, you're right. Like, I don't actually talk to any patrons or anything.
I mean, you talk about your patron, but that's as far as I know. That's what I've heard. That's what I've seen. But
as far as I'm aware, that's it. And I'm kind of disappointed by that because that's a big thing about being a warlock.
Yeah, definitely. What the hell?
Like there is one of the main characters. I don't know if you've come across them yet. Probably not, but there is like a playable character that you could have to your party. Yes, they do have a patron, and they do play a pretty like a fair role within the campaign. But that's literally it.
Yeah, that's a bit disappointing, honestly.
Especially considering the fact that like on the other spectrum, you have your warlock, and then you have your paladin. And I have been playing a paladin, and it really kind of sucks like playing a paladin because yeah, they're powerful, yeah, they can do a lot of stuff, but like it is so easy to break your oath.
Oh yeah? I have Dark Urge. I'm playing a Paladin for my Dark Urge.
Yeah, like depending on what kind of oath you're going for, like be prepared to like do something and accidentally break your oath.
Oh, I want him to break oath. I want him to be an Oathbreaker.
Oh, okay. You want to be okay? There is actually a whole separate thing about being an Oathbreaker.
There's apparently supposed to be some Paladin that chases you when you're an Oathbreaker.
Yeah, that's the one that basically introduces you to being an Oathbreaker and helps teach you what you do as one. Whether or not you wanted to like spend a little bit of gold to regain your oath or otherwise, but I every time that happened when I was going through, I was like, that's not fair, that makes no sense, reload. Because there's a few things where, like, I killed someone as a paladin and whatnot, it's like, they're clearly evil, they're clearly, like we're fighting, where, like, I need to kill, and it's like, you broke your oath, and it's like, what?
Hey, you weren't supposed to kill them, you're supposed to knock them out.
And that's what I ended up doing, because I was playing with my sister. I was like, okay, so I'm doing my passive, like, non-lethal, bonk, okay, they're knocked down. I'm gonna have my paladin now go around the corner while you cast your Eldritch Blast and kill them. And I've successfully not broken my oath that way.
Sounds like it's very exhausting.
A little bit. But I mean, it has been very nice being a paladin, because there's a lot of benefits to being a paladin.
Gotcha. Okay, to sanctuary now. Shopping or anything else your characters would have wanted to do while in Lancasquer? I mean, Soren would probably try to go to any bars and try to. Well, no, his family probably would have been there already, and at least maybe gotten like at least one partnership with one of the taverns to sell their alcohol.
Fair. At least you certainly would try.
Yeah. Although Soren would probably fail at trying to do it since he was crippled by anxiety. I don't like what you're whispering.
For your guys' benefit.
Is it though?
It's not. So, when I'm thinking ahead a bit here. It's something that, like, traditionally, like, I think it's agreed upon that it's only supposed to benefit one. But, I mean, a little bit of finagling and DM ruling. I think I'll allow it as a thing if perhaps one of you wanted to do it that way. Anyway, hopefully Shax is doing alright. Oh, I see 10 minutes ago he said he was on his way back now.
No.
I was too busy pulling into his driveway.
Are we like stalking him now? Alright, he's 5 feet from his door. He's opening the door now and closing it.
We were supposed to be stalking him.
Anyway, I'm
sounds good.
Must be nice to have snacks.
Oh, there we go. I was like, why is roll 20 so good? And they're like, oh, it's on it reset mode.
Oh, hi.
Yep, just got back. Covered in dog hair. Alright. Let me see. Okay, it's still not letting me add stuff to my roll 20 character sheet.
Poppycock.
I didn't realize this was an artifact.
Wait, what?
There's an artifact called the DM's Pen, and it's a dagger.
What?
Okay.
It's like, excuse me?
Exactly. What did I miss while I was gone?
Nothing. I'm just got interested by you talking about artifacts, and I decided to go look at some.
Okay then.
Yeah, it's not. It's doing that thing. It's like, oh, you click the plus button, it does nothing. Like, I want to add things. No, you do not have permission.
Well, what do you want to add? I'll add it.
The armor that I need the potions, the armor,
Right. Okay.
and the other thing I bought, and the scroll that I bought.
Right. So let me go to your character thing and see exactly what it was. So, okay. Okay.
Which let me actually
Okay, so you got
adjust
one
my
of those.
gold.
Of... Is it going to pop up?
Let me just readjust my gold real quick. My personal gold. Yeah, I don't see the armor yet on my end.
Yeah, I'm popping up now. Nope, not happening. There we go. Boop. Okay. Currently, I have it in your inventory unequipped.
Okay.
So you can swap it in and out as you so choose, and then.
Then the other one was the wings thing I bought, right?
Yes. There we go, add that.
And let me just unequip my the because I can't have both the mantle and those on. It'd be cool if I could. It's like, hey, I got 2 capes. It's like, what's better than 1 cape? 2 capes. There we go. And let's see.
Oh, that's interesting. A potion of healing, but they don't have potion of like other quality potions.
If anything, I have it on my D&D Beyond thing, and I could just input the roll numbers.
Yeah, because I was just checking it as like it has the basic potion of healing on here, but it doesn't have anything more powerful that I can have in my compendium to add to.
Yeah, it's like you don't have access to this.
What about? Hey, it does have that. So, and then you got. There we go. And then how many is it? Let me double check that.
20. It was 20.
20.
Yeah, 20 make up a full quiver.
Alrighty,
Yeah, I double checked that because I was like, okay, how many?
Alright, so now I have that. So if you look in your character sheet, you'll see that you have a resource of those arrows and the number there. Just make sure for when you use one of those, you declare it, and then obviously if you want to retrieve them, you'll have to see about finding it afterwards. Because unlike the fancy quiver that Milo has, where his arrows are specifically like made to be able to fly back once he's ready to.
I have to go get them.
Yes.
Unless they're broken.
Static.
Was that everything? Let's see. Yeah, you'll have to add those scrolls that you got. I added one manually, but you'll need to add the other one.
I think it was only 1 scroll I bought.
You were also talking about, like, there were 2 ones. One that I mentioned and one that you mentioned before.
Let me, 1 sec. Pull it up that conversation. Nope.
And then, let's see, did I get... Let's see, did I need anything from your purchases, Milo?
No, I just added everything already.
Perfect.
Since
Dain,
it's just
let's
potions.
see, I think he only had 1 major thing he wanted. Oh yeah, there it is. Let me see if I can add that.
Oh, a scroll of hollow. That's what it was, the scroll of hollow.
Let's see if they get those on here. Well, it has the base form, but doesn't have like the specifics. Yeah, it doesn't have the specifics; it just has them in general. Interesting. Well, I'll go ahead and add that to his roll 20, just so he can make sure that he keeps track of that. Anyway, since we are all here, are we ready to get started?
Aye.
Yep.
Very good. And without further ado, hopefully Dain will join us later, but until then, without further ado, let us delve back into Dundras. Last time on the adventures in Dundras. Our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Bardic Halfling Rogue, and their new friend, Soren Moonberry, the Gerbine Cleric. We're traveling north from the small, quaint village where they defeated Strigandir and ended a chapter in Milo and his son's Garret's story. The party, after defeating him, had enjoyed a drinking party. After which, as the party slowly began to wake up, Milo found his son deep in thought, unsure of who he was and what he was going to do anymore. Milo began to console him, just as Talos and Dain were also waking up and proceeded to also try to provide some inspiration and knowledge as well. After which, Garret proceeded to head out, making clear that he was going to head to Antiva, to Milo's mansion there, to help sit and think things through for a little bit. Soren offered to accompany the party a little further until the poison passed through Milo's system and perhaps figure things out on his own. Maybe try to see if he can continue his brewing business that he's been trying to expand. And so the party packed up what they had and proceeded to leave the sleepy little village and make their way north. On their way, they caught sight of High Jorvaskr, the strong mountain to the west of the capital, Lancasquer, which they knew to have been made by the dwarves, but these days seems to have been occupied by the Fire Giants, and so is known as a Fire Giant Stronghold. As the party continued, they passed a part of the road that weaved its way through some hills and black stones. As they walked through the path, the wind seemed to whisper to them, and each began to hear prophetic, despairing messages that only they themselves could hear. But they quickly realized that as they were looking around and seeing the shocked and the discomforted faces of their allies, they realized that it was not just a unique experience to their own. Talos quickly cast a spell and was able to see wispy spirits flitting about the hills, floating near each of the party members before whispering in their ear and floating off. They quickly moved through these hills, not wanting to linger, but were haunted by some of the words that were spoken in their ears as they continued to make their way north until they made camp in a small alcove cave near the mountain range. As the party went to sleep and Dain took his watch, not long into it, he heard footsteps and voices, and before long, a small party rounded the corner and asked if they could share the little area with the party. Throughout the night, as both parties slept, one of the party members of the other side, an elf girl, a mage, she had gone and done her rest, her meditation, and proceeded to watch for the rest of the night and hung out with each member of the party as they did their night watch. In the morning, they all bid farewell to each other, while that small party told them they were heading southwest towards what they heard was a goblin encampment, as they were going to clear it out for a bounty they had taken. The rest of the party proceeded to continue onwards towards the capital, passing up north where they found a pathway that led between High Jorvaskr and the capital of Lancasquer. It was quite a sight for them as they saw that there was a river that flowed, of water that flowed from the mountain through and around Lancasquer, but also there was another secondary river that flowed from the mountain to Lancasquer as well, a river of lava. And every 5 or so miles, it seemed that there was an outpost, not only guarding both the rivers there, but also the road, manned by what appeared to be some golems, some metal ghoul-like golems, as well as about anywhere between 3 to 5 fire giants that seemed to be doing some work to help keep the lava flowing. Eventually, though, the party made it to the capital, and from there, they made their way to the Snoring Tavern for the night. In the morning, Dain and Milo proceeded to go and visit the treasure, while Talos went to the Temple of Bahamut to relay information and inquire information regarding Maldraxxus. Milo and Dain met with the treasure, and Milo completed a deal he made in RavensCrest concerning one of the bankers there. Afterwards, the treasurer, quite curious about what the party was up to, proceeded to charm Milo and Dain and began to question them on the recent investigations into Maldraxxus. From this, Dain had informed the treasurer that they had a strong lead on some of the movements of Maldraxxus, including a cave location somewhere south of Duskwood, where supposedly some members of different ilk were gathering up, perhaps to either speak with a member of Maldraxxus' cult, or Maldraxxus himself, in regards to some sort of secret project or work that he was organizing. From this, Maldraxxus asked Milo Dain as a personal favor to him that if they were to find an...
I think you mean the treasure, not Maldraxxus.
Yes, the treasure. Sorry. The treasure asked as a special permission to Milo and Dain that if they were to come across Maldraxxus, that if they could subdue him, acquire a set of special magic dampening and shackles from Duskwood itself, they could perhaps use them to subdue Maldraxxus and capture him, bringing him to Starfall Citadel to a holding cell until the treasure could come by to retrieve him. Mentioning that perhaps they could use the information and knowledge Maldraxxus has to help better the world, seeing as how they weren't quite sure how old he was or what kind of forbidden knowledge he was in possession of. Contrary to this, as Talos was finishing up his information relay to the Temple of Bahamut, the Paladin in charge there informed Talos that Maldraxxus seemed to be a very dangerous individual, and as is his duty as a Paladin, he must slay and destroy Maldraxxus. With all this information convened, the party proceeded to go and shop, offloading a few supplies for some extra gold, and picking up a few new things before making their way back to the Snoring Tavern to plan their next move. And so, as the party waves and greets each other in the small dining area of the Snoring Tavern, this is where we rejoin our heroes as we return to the adventures in Dundras. Dun, dun, dun.
Wayne.
So,
Greetings. Good to see you all. Hopefully your meeting with the treasurer went well.
Yeah, you could say that.
My meeting went well as well. Definitely things are brewing over near Duskwood.
Oh yeah.
Things are definitely building up over there. They're getting more and more undead attacks. I have a feeling that Maldraxxus' forces are starting to gain more traction.
I mean, it doesn't really surprise me. I mean, last time we were talking to Varus, he said the attacks were growing each and every day.
aye, it's about business.
We definitely need to see if to prep ourselves up and possibly start making our way and help our allies, especially over in that one village.
Hey, it was Blackheart's Haven, wasn't it?
Yes, especially with since it's a collection of clerics and healers. If they take them out,
The whole land will be suffering.
exactly.
Hey, have any of you even heard from Barris as of late?
No,
Haven't.
no, I haven't.
I think he said he was gonna write letters to our citadel there. Pretty sure, if I remember correctly.
Hey,
It's been so long.
Barris wants to get back to Starfall. Maybe we'll find some letters there.
Yes.
Talos, do me a quick history check.
Sure, 1 sec. History.
12. You recall several days back that you actually got a sending from Varus, in telling you that he had indeed managed to make it to Blackheart's Haven, and that it could essentially it was like just as bad as what he had heard, and he was starting his investigation.
Oh, actually, I did receive word. Like I paused, let's kind of hold up the sending stones. Like, apologies, many things have kind of must have driven it out of my mind until now. Varus has arrived there, but he said the situation is quite bad. He's already begun his investigation, so hopefully we should make our way there as soon as possible to assist him.
Aye, well, that's good.
Really good idea, since, I mean, we're heading that way anyway.
And hopefully we can find Dallin on the way.
I
Hey.
doubt that. I mean, he's on the other side of the continent from where we were, or where we're heading.
Well, I mean, we'll send a deck down towards RavensCrest, I think, eh?
Honestly, I
Believe-
don't remember what he said.
I think you were saying something about I needed to go plant those seeds, and that you need to go to say his apologies to that one tree.
The end, yes.
I'm sure that he'll probably find him back at Starfall Citadel eventually.
I'm sure eventually.
Where is that? Where's Soren? He was still
Oh.
with us, wasn't he?
I hold open my cloak and kind of like reach in and pull him out.
Soren's dead asleep.
I'm holding him like you would a kitten. Like,
Oh,
I believe he's asleep.
oh. Well,
Alright, help, I'm dying.
What? What? Oh,
He's like wriggling in my hand. I gently set him down on the ground. I gently set him down. Calm yourself. You fell asleep in my cloak.
Alright, Milo, you okay? What's wrong with you?
Nothing, I'm fine. What are you talking about?
You might have had a nightmare.
Oh, Soren starts looking at your backpack, just like he wants to go back in there.
You know, before you try crawling back in there, we are planning our next march toward Blackheart's Haven. It's an area where many clerics and healers are learning against any diseases and other threats to the health of the people. There's currently a situation there, and an ally of ours is currently investigating. We're planning on meeting in there. Do you wish to accompany us?
Yes, that sounds amazing. More like-minded people. That'd be fascinating.
I suppose
Oh.
with your affinity for healing, perhaps your services might be able to help find a cure for whatever ails them there.
And then Soren's gonna say this under his breath. Or if dies, I can take their things. That's
That's
darling.
news.
No, he says that
oh.
quietly, like he tries to say it so no one can hear it.
And I hope everyone
Do I
went
hear
and resupplied themselves before.
Do I need a stealth?
I mean, if you're not wanting anyone to hear you, then if you're whispering, then yes, stuff it.
Gotcha.
You're mumbling under your breath.
Deal.
Ooh. Nah, no one hears
Damn
that.
it.
I would tell Scale, oh, and hopefully everyone resupplied themselves on their way back here. I made a few stops. I kind of pat my chest plate.
I was about to say, it looks like you have some new duds there. That looks very shiny.
Yes, a little. Some of the intel I picked up about Dundras earlier kind of piqued my interest. Apparently, this, especially in the capital, some of the best smiths in the world flock here. So I decided to get a bit of an upgrade.
Hey, I found myself a little something too. As he kind of points a finger up to, as you look, you see a very small sphere floating around his head.
What's that?
Hey, this here be a little trinket I found at the magic shop when I was going there with Milo. He called it sort of a hyene stone.
Oh, not the same thing that Namfiddle had floating around his head?
I go to try to poke. I go to try to poke it, like curiously, like a little curious poke at it.
You just kind of poke at it, just kind of floats around your finger. Ooh. Hey, it's you see, it's a hyene stone of leadership. For what the shopkeeper told me, it's supposed to make me a little more charismatic. Already I'm feeling a little bit, it kind of puffs out his chest a little bit. How are you feeling a little bit of its effects? Quite the thing.
Like Talos is kind of like smirking, he's like nodding. It's like, magic is a marvelous thing, isn't it? It's like I also went and got myself a little thing. I'm surprised I didn't run into you. It might have been, well, it could have been one of the other magical shops. I kind of like pat my cloak. It's like I got a new cloak. Obviously, the one I had before is pretty good against help me against magics, but this one I think might come in more handy for tactical maneuvering. I can't chuckle at that.
Anyone that looks at it, you see that, well, before he had a kind of like a more regal-looking cloak. This one appears to be pure black, and as you kind of take a look at it, you almost see what almost looks like strange little like spots of the cloak that almost look like it's got interesting kind of like ribs in it, almost as if they have some kind of like rods within them. But as he kind of moves it about, it doesn't look like it's not rigid at all. It seems to flow like a cloak does. It's a very lovely cloak.
I'm certain this will definitely come in handy for any tactical issues, but just in case, I do have my other two cloaks in here for if we get into those situations, like our cloak of manta ray and my spell cloak. I'm still a little put off about that cloak that's back at our citadel, but maybe a bit of pondering later when we get back there. But anyway. We should probably if you want, we can all grab a quick bite and make our final preparations. Talos gonna wave over to the barkeep so he can make his order.
All right, so. As it is, let's say at this point, enough time has passed with shopping and the meetings and everything else that it's getting late. It's about evening time. I believe you all only purchased one night staying at the inn?
I think it was 2, if I remember correctly.
It was 2.
Okay. So, you all are able to stay here for the night, of course, one more time. So, as you all proceed to make your order and get yourself some food for the night, is there anything else you all want to do?
Soren's gonna start trying to use his brewing supplies. We'll start trying to learn how to properly use them.
Sounds
He's been trying to learn how to brew.
good. Don't know if I added that to your thing yet. Let me double check.
I added it, but I don't know if I added it properly. So you can take a look at it.
Let's see. He wouldn't be proficient with them yet, obviously.
No, he wouldn't. Don't know which stat block you wanted him to use those.
I suppose we could, let's see. Not so much of someone that brews alcohol in real life. Maybe I'll ask my brother, because he's actually tried making some mead at one. I'll ask him if it takes more experience or intelligence to when it comes to like making that stuff. I don't suppose any of you have any idea.
I'd probably consider like a medicine. That way you don't fucking kill yourself or someone else drinking it, or make them sick.
Yeah, I suppose that'd probably be fair. More of a medicine.
Medicine or like in nature
Yeah.
for like the berries and stuff.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm not sure if it's a wisdom or intelligence kind of check. Which one to be more of? We can play loose with it. We can either have it be intelligence or wisdom, depending on what kind of check you want to make with it.
Okay, lovely. All right.
Like an
So,
intelligence
yeah,
for something new, or wisdom for something that you've done before.
Okay. Let's see. So that'd be an intelligence roll then.
Dang it. There we go. Okay. Anyway, so yes, so you're gonna deal with your brewer's kits, so yeah, go ahead and just use brewer's kit with intelligence.
Got it.
And then, was there anything Milo was doing?
I suppose he'll kind of just strum his viol a little bit. Kind of just waiting past time, more or less, at this point.
Sounds good. Roll me performance, as you're just kind of... You have a very nice, like, plucking in a way as you're kind of slowly eating, and all of you are just hanging out in the corner. Soren is messing with some vials and whatnot. And was there anything, Soren, you were trying to make in particular, or trying to work with?
Still trying to learn how to brew.
Gotcha.
He's still pretty young, so he's new to all this. He's just making his family signature beer.
Sounds good. With the 14, I'll say that as you get to work at it, you combine a few things from what you have in memory, a few of the ingredients, and a few with what you have with these new supplies that you purchased. And
Oh, sorry.
it hasn't had enough
Wait, you
time,
said-
obviously, to percolate and like ferment. So as you, it throws you off a little bit as you have a bit of a taste of it, and you're like, "Ooh, doesn't quite taste right." But then you're like, "Well, maybe it probably needs some time to ferment before it'll get that signature flavor that you're looking for." You're able to figure that out.
Do you want me to use a spell slot to make a good berries.
Sure.
Gotcha.
And then Talos, was there anything you were doing?
I have like my little notebook on my side. Like I'm kind of like while I'm eating, kind of get like drinking, but also like occasionally like writing things down on it and making notes. And kind of like on one side, I have like the map kind of partially rolled out, kind of plotting out, like putting out things, like putting down notes in my book of areas on the map that I was able to get more info on.
Mm-hmm.
That might be possibly on the route.
Sounds good. And Dain will be kind of sitting there next to you eating as well. He kind of will look at you and go, "No, into the business about treasure like that. Well, me and Milo will figure out afterwards that, well, similar to when we kind of had our first audience with him, he did that whole charming thing again.
Hmm.
In particular, he was inquiring specifically at your details regarding Maldraxxus.
Is he worried about what sort of threat he might be? Especially with a
Perhaps.
businessman like him.
He was inquiring about what all we had recently discovered about him, and then if we had anything new, and well, I felt compelled to tell him that we found that third letter that well, I believe you used to have it, eh?
One sec, guys. One sec.
Well, there goes that roleplay. Wow. Milo, as you're performing and just kind of idly playing, 18 gold from different patrons of the bar. Like they kind of drop off some gold for you.
Sorry,
Oh.
I got a call. I had a call. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Milo just making gold here.
Yep.
Well, I mean, if you want to
yeah.
pay for something, let me just put on a real show.
Just a heads up. In about 10 minutes, I'll probably be popping off temporarily just to go grab the dogs and bring them back.
Gotcha.
Anyway, you were saying, Dain?
You have that letter that we got from that necromancer about that meeting place of a bunch of the shady folk were heading to meet up with the Maldraxxus or his cult.
Yeah, actually, I did hand that over to my commander, but I did write down everything that was on. I pull out one of my other, like my note, flip to a few page of my note journal and kind of point in and scroll down the little notes I wrote down. Like, here, right here.
Well, Teresa was telling us that Duskwood, that he'd sent the means of being able to capture magical individuals, some kind of shackles or manacles that would suppress magical power. And he was wanting us to, when we found Maldraxxus, to, well, subdue him and capture him, bring him to Starfall Citadel.
As he's saying that, like the drink that I was putting into my list kind of just stops halfway, and then I slowly set it down. What?
Yeah, I kind of had the same reaction too.
Hey, he said that, was saying that apparently, being as old as he is, or some sort of knowledge that he might possess that would benefit the world. So he was wanting us to capture him so that he could swing around to Starfall to collect him and, well, I guess, do what he will with him.
Like Talos just like pinches the brow of it, like what was that? Like, it's like, when will people learn? Creatures like Maldraxxus, you cannot. Like, we've already seen that containing them is just as bad as letting them loose. And to think that they could. He thinks they could pry information out of him?
Well, unfortunately, I don't know too much more about that. But, I mean, he is the one that has been kind of funding us, and well, he did give us the Starfall Citadel.
That's still. Does he understand how dangerous that is? Not just to us, but to every living creature. The only knowledge that he would contain would be of it for its own ilk, and it's like Talos is trying not to get mad, but there's a slight vein starting to.
Talos, you really
Like
should just calm down. You're
like an
preaching to the choir
like,
here.
He's like he's like taking a couple, he's like.
Hey, I'm with you all the way, lad. More than anything, I would have bring my axe right to his skull and grind him down to dust. Especially for, well, at this point, I imagine all those villagers that were teleported away with them are. Well, I doubt that they're all in the land of the living at this point.
Yes. Not only that, as for me, I am duty bound to destroy him. It is. I can tell neither of you had any good idea. Thought this was any of you a good idea, but this is something I am going to have to report to my command. What good does it? Obviously, Talos is now a bit frustrated, but at the same time, he's like, just what is he thinking? He's a smart man. He should know how dangerous this thing is.
Well, I made a reason.
Yeah, he is smart. Don't think he's just telling us the entire truth.
Regardless, I have no intention of letting Maldraxxus live. For my own personal reasons, but also I am honor bound to destroy him by my command of my order.
Well, I'm there with you, lad. When we come across them, I suppose we'll see what happens. Wouldn't hurt to grab them manacles though from Duskwood, though, just in case. If anything, if we could somehow slap it on him, that might help making it destroy him easier. Otherwise, well.
Yes, from what my research on what has been known about Lich is that they are very magically powerful, but physically they are quite weak.
Have you been able to find much in your research?
Not much, but those were a few of the notes that I was able to find, and was permitted, of course. My ranking is not quite as high as some of the notes our libraries have certain tier systems on what is permitted for our paladins to research. Luckily, I was allowed to give enough to just get the basic information on that most creatures and beings that use the creatures of undead tend to be physically weak, but very magically strong.
As far as that makes some sense.
After all, that necromancer that we fought, he had powerful magic, but
he could have put pretty quickly into the axe.
That was very true. I noticed that seems to be a very big thing with many magical users that seem to rely a lot on heavy magic.
Stronger in the brain than stronger in the arm, I guess.
But still, unless you're able to stop them from using magic, they're still quite a dangerous foe. So I definitely think we should get those cuffs if possible. But regardless, I better find time to compose a quick letter to my command about the information. Maybe they might know more. Who knows?
Yeah.
Not quite at the upper echelons. Who knows? I'm pretty sure that the treasurer probably has his ears or at least his able to speak with them, being his political position. Always politics.
You all end up finishing up your meals, and you feel rather comfortable.
So I got push away. I pick up my stuff and I'll see you all in the morning. I'll be a quick letter, and then I'll be off to bed.
Aye.
In the morning, we should probably make our way out.
What worried to that weird teleporting circle that we used last time?
I believe
Yeah, we are.
I don't know how that donkey's gonna take that. I kind of chuckle at like,
Eh, I mean, if anything, if you feel uncomfortable about it, I suppose we could sell him or leave him around here.
I mean, didn't we take the horses through with us through last time?
we did.
Hey, they would manage to make it alright. It cost us a pretty sum to get through there, didn't it? Well, I
Yeah,
suppose
how
it cost
much?
you something, I believe, as he looks over at you, Milo.
As Milo will kind of like tuck one of his hands away. Yeah, it's a real shame what happened.
Well, let's hopefully hopefully nothing like that happens again. Well, good night. And kind of head up to my room.
Dan gives you a wave. Well, I suppose I'll retire as well. See you all here in the morning. As he heads up to his room. Are you still in Talos' bag, Soren?
Yeah. After he did all the brewing, he kind of just went back into the backpack and was hiding.
Yeah, Talos together like as he gets into the room, opens the bag and just sees you there and just.
Oh no, he's brewing
sighs.
in the backpack.
Like, what are you? Get out of there, please.
Soren just brings up the beer he just made. You want some?
Thanks.
Not at the moment, but please hop out of the bag. I need to get some stuff.
Your loss as he drinks it. I need to work more on this as he gets out.
And Talos goes, and he starts to get out of his armor so it get more comfortable, and then get some parchment and to write
Soren
down the
kind
letter.
of stops you there, like, can you wait until I get out of here?
Like he's just like Talos kind of stops. He's just undoing his straps, like the straps of the chest pieces. Like it's just this. I'm just taking off the chest plate. I have clothes underneath this, you know.
You do?
Yes,
That makes
most
sense.
people wear clothes underneath their armor.
Oh, I wear my armor under my clothes.
Huh. Interesting.
Well, see ya, I guess. As Soren kind of just awkwardly walks out.
And Talos makes sure the door's closed and latched, and goes back to like just shaking his head, getting as well as like at the same time making sure he has like quill and ink and everything on the little side table there. And with that, I'll be back in a little bit.
Go for it. There we go. I think I might finally found some music. Oh, hear that just fine?
Yeah.
Yee.
There we go. Alright, so, anything you're doing as the night wraps up, Milo?
Yeah, Miles is gonna be strumming a little bit more and then kind of head off to his room.
Sounds good. Do me a perception check as you head into your room. 16.
16?
As you get into your room and you start to put down your stuff and settle in, you feel suddenly like you notice a lack of a presence around you. You feel the air is a lot lighter, a little bit like easier to breathe. And as you kind of stop for a second, you pat your chest and realize that there's a particular amulet missing. As you look around for the black coral amulet, and it is not currently on your person.
Oh no! Anyways.
So, as you keep that in mind, you proceed to put down the rest of your stuff and anything else you're doing, or you just head to bed.
Very good, very good.
I was asking if there was anything else, or if you were just going to bed.
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna go to bed.
Alright.
Actually,
oh,
sorry. I'm gonna say a prayer to Istis since first time in a while that I've been able to.
go ahead and give me a religion check. Very nice. As your prayers go out, you feel a presence all around. You almost feel like a string kind of swirling around you, going up towards the heavens, as you do kind of feel the presence of Istis watching over you.
You're not talking to me, so clearly I'm not doing anything that wrong, I hope.
Give me an insight.
Oh god.
You can't quite tell what kind of feeling you're getting, as like you're not quite sure. Really, there doesn't seem to be any negative or positive feedback from your prayer, so you're not quite sure if everything is going as it should, or if perhaps there are some changes, or something has happened to alter the course of fate.
Well, as they say, it is what it is.
And before long, the presence seems to fade, as it's still there, but it seems that their attention is turned elsewhere. And before long, you find sleep come to you as you rest for the night. And was there anything from Soren?
Before Soren goes to bed, he's gonna climb up to the roof of they're in a tavern, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna climb up onto the roof and look at the stars as he prays to Dorlane.
It is unsettling as you get to the top of the roof. You get a bit of a better view of this large city as you take a look around. There are a lot of tall buildings. And as you try to take a look up at the heavens above, you are disappointed to see, no stars. You see the blackness of the night sky, but a lot of the area around you seems to be polluted by light from magical sources of different pieces of magical lights lighting up the different streets all around. You can see a few areas that have different colors of magical aura, just kind of glowing and emanating, getting brighter and then dimmer, all across this giant city. As even though at night, while you would expect from a normal town or city things to die down and to get very calm and quiet, you can see that even at this time of night, there's a vibrant life that seems to continue emanating throughout the city, almost as if Lancasquer does not sleep ever.
Soren just sighs out of frustration and tries to pray to his god.
Give me religion with disadvantage. 12. You feel your prayers head to where their intended recipient. You don't get to the satisfactory feeling of a response that you normally would from like a good, like, dutiful prayer, which you're quite distracted by all the light and everything else, and it's not as satisfying as you would hope it would be.
Then Soren, is there a open patch of dirt? Or is it all paved?
Give me a perception check. As you look about, you can see that a lot of the city, like it is very imposing and intimidating for such a small thing as you. This place feels massive, like miles and miles of buildings and streets. Like, it's a far cry from many of the smaller places and a lot of the smaller targets that you used to hit with Garret and places that you would go to. Like, it is very intimidating, and as you look about trying to see if there's any sort of like patches of grass, dirt, or anything, you see quite a bit of just like paved locations. You see what looks like, oh, well, maybe over there, but then as you kind of go down to it and you look, you realize that a lot of some greenery that you find seem to be potted in a way, as there is some dirt there, but they seem to be encased in stone or some sort of like metallic basin of some kind containing it within its own little area.
So I'm just gonna hop down from the roof and see if you can find any people currently awake, so you can question them.
That's no even need to check it all. Like, there are guards that are continuously patrolling about. You see some individuals traveling to and fro. The purposes of what they're doing, unknown unless you inquire, but I'll say you find a gentleman strolling about one of the streets that you kind of notice.
Okay. Excuse me, sir. And I have a question for you.
He kind of perks his head up a little
Soren
bit.
is violently shaking out of anxiety.
He kind of perks his head up a bit and starts to look about and like, oh, yes, hello? As he looks around very confused.
Down here?
As he follows your voice, he goes, oh, good heavens, and jumps a little bit as one of his legs pops up, like, ah!
Soren immediately just falls onto his back, screaming.
And he kind of takes a step back or two and goes, oh dear. As he kind of crouches down a little bit. Huh, I'm not used to seeing such... As he kind of starts to look about, it's like, it's someone's pet.
No, it's me.
Oh, good lord, you talk.
That's a bit rude. Hurts my feelings.
Sorry, as he cocks his head a little bit, looks down at you. Pray tell, what manner of creature are you? I don't...
I'm a Gerbine.
Gerbine? What's a Gerbine?
Well, that's me.
Oh.
That's what Gerbine is.
Well, clearly, then what are you?
I'm a Gerbine. Well, I'm half halfling as well.
Half? He kind of like squints at you a little bit and... I'm terribly sorry. I meant no offense, not to intended to be rude. Just rather shocking. I've never quite seen anything like you.
I get that a lot. As Soren kind of looks down, kind of dejected, but is there a graveyard around here? Or a church of Door Lane? If you know.
Oh, well, I don't know about Door Lane. Afraid I'm not familiar. But certainly, I mean, this is a large city. You can't obviously have a large city without, obviously, many of its inhabitants passing away at some time or another. it's a bit of a distance, but a bit to the south of here, there's, of course, the mausoleum.
Do you know if there's any dirt around there?
Perhaps?
Open ground? None of this paved shit? As Soren kind of just kicks the ground.
It was scrape across the, against the stone. Well, I imagine if there's a graveyard, a mausoleum, they'd have to dig down, well, you know.
Could you help me find this place? I kind of need to sleep.
Well, certainly, I just traveled down this road here, about a quarter mile, take a left, and you should be able to see some signages that lead to that direction.
Thank you. As Soren wild shapes into a rat and just runs off towards where he pointed.
As you do, he kind of like just jolts a little bit, and then kind of rubs his eyes a little bit, and shakes his head and goes, "Perhaps I need sleep too." And you follow his directions to the letter. It's a little intimidating as you kind of keep to the sides as several other people are moving about. Are you doing this stealthily, or?
Yeah, Soren's doing it stealthily.
Alright, roll stealth.
Do I need the stat blocks for a rat to do stealth?
You did, in fact, wild shape it to it, so give me a sec. Into a rat specifically?
Yeah.
That's not the right one I want. Hang on. There we go. Just a normal rat.
Do I need to be a swarm of rats or something?
Interesting. Let me share this with you then. How do I do this? Pop a rat there. Here we go. Adding it to your journal.
You okay?
So check your journal, see if you notice it now.
Yes.
There you go. That is what you currently are.
Public bioinfo attributes.
Your HP is 1.
Keen smell. The rat has an advantage. Does that mean if I go to 0 hit points in the wild shape, I die?
No, you turn back into your humanoid form, but whatever extra damage. So, like, say you're with your 1 HP, someone stomps on you for 10 points of damage. You would lose 1 hit point, turn back into a Jerbeen, and then you would take 9 points of damage.
Gotcha. Okay. So, stealth. So I would add my proficiency modifier to it.
You would use the stats of a rat, which rats don't have any benefits in stealth, and their dexterity score is a 0.
Yeah, so it's just a dex one. Okay.
It's literally a straight d20 roll for your stealth. And I'll give you
7.
the benefit of it's nighttime, so it's a little darker. So you have an 11 there. So as you scamper about, you seem to go unnoticed by the few individuals kind of moving about and patrolling. a few that do spot you just kind of like don't even seem to take you into regard. Seems as if perhaps maybe a rat or two here or there, common occurrence every once in a while. Generally, your passage goes about unnoticed.
Okay. So, what happens when I get to the mausoleum?
Let me pull up my notes for it real quick. Talos will be back in a few minutes, looks like. Oh, that's not what I wanted. So, as you proceed through the town, or through the city, you do eventually make your way to the mausoleum described. As you look, you come across what appears to be a very strong steel gate with intricate designs, currently closed, as behind it you see along with a collection of still paved paths, a very large, like marble-like building with several pillars and a very heavy-looking door upon it. And surrounding it, you do see some plots of earth with some gravestones above them. With some marbled slabs placed on top of that earth, providing just a little bit of for what you can see from a distance, some earth, but most of it seems to be very well collected and organized.
Alright, Storen's gonna go over to any, like, patch dirt that, like, it's big enough for his actual normal body, and he's gonna wild shape out of the rat into his Drbeen, his normal form. And he's gonna make a small indent, big enough for his body to lay in there. And if it's over a grave, he's gonna sanctify the grave first, and do a little prayer before he sleeps.
Sounds good. And is there any particular way that you go about sanctifying?
He takes a closed jar and some holy water he has, and he scoops up some of the dirt, pours holy water, shakes it up a bit, does a little prayer to make it holy. We call it holy mud. Then opens up and kind of just dumps it over the whole entire, makes a fine line around the whole entire grave where he's gonna sleep.
Sounds good.
He also smears like a kind of like a Simba, the Simba thing that people do, like that the monkey does to Simba on his forehead. He does that on the gravestone.
Sounds good. So you proceed to fall asleep there, as the entire party benefits from a long rest. As you all slowly wake up one by one, you all make your way down back to the tavern below to collect your breakfast. Talos is there, Dain is there, Milo is there. As you all are kind of collecting yourselves, you realize that Soren's not quite there.
Soren's gonna eat a good berry that he left behind from the morning, from last night.
You eat yourself a good berry.
And he's gonna make his way back over to the tavern.
As Dain will kind of look over to Milo and go, "Hey Milo, have you seen Soren?"
No, we haven't. Alright, gents, it's been a pleasure knowing you. Looks like I'm gonna be dying today.
What do you mean you'll be doing today?
Oh yeah, that's why Soren's with us, because I have some poison in me that my son kind of stabbed into me and almost killed me.
sorry I couldn't have gone too far. Talos, what about you? Well, he was in my bag when I went to bed, but I pulled him out and, well, I let him kind of... I figured he went off to his room.
Like I said, it's fine. I'll just die. I'm sure there's plenty of people who wish that upon me anyways.
Well, did he have something on him? Something that I'd be able to maybe search real fast?
Dain, I know I'm a rogue, however, that doesn't mean I know everything that he has.
As Dain thinks about it, let me see.
I also thought he was only able to do that to his family heirlooms.
Well, he has a specific spell prepared.
Ah.
Called locate object. So so long as he's familiar with a particular object, he can sense when it's about 1,000 feet away from him.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Would Soren have anything showing that would be kind of unique to him? Soren? Hello?
Like I said,
was on
Kyle's
the
gonna die.
What are you asking?
If Soren had anything outward appearance-wise, or some sort of unique item that he kind of displayed that Dain would be able to look up.
Well, Soren has his rapier with his family crest on it, as well as his shovel that has his religion's crest on it.
He'd probably be able to recognize that specific shovel. Let me see. Roll a history for him to see if that's something he will remember. 11. Yeah, I'll give it to him. He's like, oh, he had that kind of that shovel, didn't he?
Think so?
Let me see if I can focus on that. As he kind of squints his eyes, and you watch as he swings his hand around a little bit. As you recognize the spell he's casting is what he was using when he was trying to find his armor. As he casts locate object. And let's see. 1,000 feet is a pretty decent sized area. Is that like a quarter mile?
Think so. Or no, I think it's like a fifth of a mile.
Yeah, it's about less than a quarter of a mile.
Yeah, since 1 mile is 528 feet. Or sorry, 5,280 feet.
Yeah. As he casts it, he goes, well, he's certainly not in the tavern. And after a couple minutes, he starts to walk around, just seeing if he's within 1,000 feet. Oh, wait. I'm getting something, as his head kind of turns into a southern direction. I'm picking up his shovel, coming towards us from that direction.
There's a full sprint on all fours coming towards you guys.
Milo's gonna just kind of like lay on the ground, act like he's dying.
He's coming in rather quickly. We should probably be seeing him, and then through the door, Soren, you come running in.
You ever seen SpongeBob? Like that one scene where SpongeBob slams the door open. He kind of just stands there in the entrance.
Yeah.
Bro, Soren is not strong enough to fucking shove that door open. Let's be honest.
He has his shovel. He's gonna smack it open. He's gonna try at least. Actually, what kind of door is this? Is this something that Soren can just run under?
Yeah, I'd say so. It's like a generic
Soren
cavern door.
Soren just stands there menacingly in the entrance.
Give me an insight check.
Who, me?
Yes.
Alright. Oh yeah, Soren also has this jar of mud that he's gonna give. That's the antidote. Just in his hand, him gripping it.
Yeah.
Insight.
You see Milo on the ground in agonizing pain as it seems clear that the poison is suddenly taking a nasty turn for the worse as it's gripping him.
You see a glint in Soren's eyes as he immediately dolphin dives towards Milo as he's opening the mud and trying to shove it into Milo's mouth.
You see this coming towards you, Milo.
I was gonna still be laying there.
I just got back.
Congratulations, you are here to witness the death of Milo.
Oh no, what's happening?
Soren just starts frantically pouring the mud down Milo's mouth, and if he doesn't see anything change, Soren's just gonna start doing CPR on him.
What's happening?
Roll a medicine check.
Who, me?
No, Soren.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
can Soren tell if Milo's just acting?
Well, you failed your insight check.
Alright, so Soren's gonna start violently smacking Milo in the face too, while he starts doing the CPR.
Yeah, roll a medicine check.
Stay alive! Stay alive!
Like expert, you get to work on chest compressions as Milo. You start to feel some of your ribs start to strain. As like this is surprising as you're feeling that you actually cough up some of that mud.
I was just gonna like smack Sora off him.
Soren goes flying towards the nearest wall.
I'm gonna try catching him.
Make me an acrobatics or athletics check. You do manage to catch Soren before he hits the wall.
like a freaking NFL interception. Like, you all right?
Is Milo
Both of
okay?
you?
Is he okay?
I look over at Milo, just coughing up mud. Maybe?
Soren slinks out of Talos' arms. Goes to check on Milo.
Everything all right here?
Milo's still just laying there.
Soren starts going back to doing CPR again. Do I need to do another medicine check?
Go for it. I think he's probably alright.
Soren stops. Why did you tell me? As he smacks you in the face and runs up behind Talos.
I think I think the mud down his throat might have done something, but I think he's probably fine.
What's the antidote?
I don't know. Make an insight check, Talos.
Insight check.
Damn it.
12. Like, maybe?
I make another insight after I heard that he was fine.
Go for it.
Fuck. Alright, someone's going back to doing CPR again.
You gave him the antidote to help with his poison, eh?
Yes! As he's still doing the CPR.
Well, he's probably fine then. I mean, if we need to, Talos and I could probably do some sort of healing magic on him.
So immediately thinks that he uses a...
Before Soren kind of like gets up and moves away, can Milo just grab him?
I was picturing a cartoonishly big hand just grabbing Soren, and Soren just looking.
Oh gosh, I think there's a
wait,
meme.
hang on. How heavy is Soren?
I would think he'd probably be about the weight of a dachshund, probably.
He's about like 40 pounds.
40?
Or a chinchilla, maybe.
Yeah, around 40, like around 40 or 30. He's not very big, but like I'm adding on all the stuff he has on him too. Without everything, he's probably around like 20 pounds.
Shame.
Why?
Don't worry about it.
What are you gonna do to my little boy?
Don't worry about it. Well, in that case, Milo's gonna go ahead and just grab Soren.
Oh, you're alive! It's a miracle! Praise Darling!
How about next time, you kind of let us know where you go, since I'd rather not end up like that.
I can't sleep in a normal bed. I have to sleep on dirt, or else I don't have a proper sleep.
Is that normal with Jabines?
No, but it's normal with my religion.
Huh.
I mean, we have a jar of dirt we keep on us. Mine's kind of low right now because I keep on I'm giving it as antidote for Milo.
Maybe we've just been grabbing some while we've been walking.
Does it have to be a special kind of dirt?
I have to sanctify it with this holy water, and I don't only have so many.
Well, you could go up to any of the churches to get some more holy water, right?
I'm at this point. I'm just not gonna ask any more questions about it.
Soren just stares at Talos like he's a genius. Soren's just with mouth down to the ground. Like,
you can do that?
Yes, the capital has many churches. I'm pretty sure the church of, especially if your religion might possibly even be here. Then, and I'm certain any of the churches would be fine with giving you holy water.
Soren climbs up onto your shoulder.
Let's go then. We have to. I need more.
Okay, calm down, guys. It's kind of like that weird look of like when a squirrel suddenly crawls up your arm and up to your shoulder. It's like, okay. I'll take Soren very quickly. You lot, I'll meet you at the.
Go wait
the
at
gate.
I'm just gonna go over to that teleport waystone, whatever the hell it's called. I can't remember.
I'll meet you there. Mind grabbing the donkey on your way out?
Yeah, sure.
I'll get a bill.
Settle down, you little.
He's smacking smacking your helmet.
He's like, calm down, stop it. We're going.
He has like a little coin that he's doing. They're like, ding ding. Sound like he's like.
And Talos is just like making his way toward see if he can find either his specific church, or if not, like a church or that might be willing.
Yeah,
So I'm just gonna look for like any hints of the Church of Dorlane being around here.
Want me to roll a perception or?
Yeah, perception check will work. You're not quite able to find any church of your order, of your religion, Soren, as you're looking about. As you're going about, you see a few others scattered here and there of different, pantheons of different gods. It's, very nice to kind of see in a way, but it's a little disheartening that you're not quite seeing what you're looking for specifically. But Talos, eventually you do kind of find one that, let's see. Double check my notes here.
You'd think you'd have advantage with that being on my shoulder and how tall I am.
mean, there's a lot of tall buildings and whatnot, and
True. It is the capital.
Soren's also probably in the middle of a crowd, which makes him very anxious.
Well, I'm pretty sure Talos. This is like the tallest. Some of the buildings he's ever seen too.
And then remind me the name of your god again, Soren.
It's Dorlane.
Dorlane. Is that in the normal pantheons?
No, it's homebrewed.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Essentially, he worships the planet
Got
and the stars.
Alrighty. Well then, in that case... Yeah, as you are going around looking for something, you're not quite able to find what you're looking for. Like, you're not able to find any temple to his god in particular within the city. And as you're kind of getting a little bit disheartened, Talos, you actually do get to spot something there. You're like, well, maybe that might be something.
Start making my way.
You find yourself before a temple that has a symbol on it, a sheaf of grain, or just kind of plastered on the door. And give me a religion check.
Sure. Religion.
23. You recognize the symbol for Shanti, goddess of agriculture.
This one might do. It's a goddess Shanti, goddess of agriculture and life, and the natural world.
Soren wild shapes into a pigeon and flies over there. Or just any low CR bird.
Talos is a bit surprised that suddenly wild shaping. It's like, what the?
Like this Gerbine just suddenly turns into something else out of nowhere. Remind me, let's see, what level druid were you again?
Let me see. Level 6 druid.
Level 6.
I mean, birds, like a normal bird, shouldn't be too high of a CR, right?
Let's see, for your wild shape...
I think it's like up to 3.
For wild shape, starting second level, you use your action to magically assume the base shape of a beast that you have seen before. You can use the beast twice. You're gaining your druid level determines the beast you can transform into, as shown on the beast shapes table. At second level, for example, you can transform to any beast that has a challenge rating of quarter or lower that doesn't have a flying or swimming speed.
Shit, never mind then.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you can assume one that has a flying speed when you hit 8th level druid, but at 4th level you can turn into a half CR. But the limitation is no flying.
Gotcha. Okay. Never mind then. So, what is Soren gonna wild shape into them? He's wild shapes into a fish. That'd be fucking stupid.
Suddenly there's a flopping fish on your shoulder.
Nah, it's not gonna happen. He wild shapes into a snake and just slithers over there.
A snake falls off of your armor and slithers towards the temple. As you kind of approach and reach the temple, you open it up, and inside you're greeted with a rather interesting sight. You're used to kind of like the pews and like a traditional temple setting for what you are familiar with Bahamut. In this particular temple you're questioning, it looks as if you're just stepped into like the gardening section of a Home Depot or of a Lowe's. There are gardening implements all over the place. You see different sorts of plants and pots all over the place. And people aren't in traditional robes. They seem to almost be in workers' outfits as they're going about tending to the different plants and whatnot within this temple.
Is there anyone that looks like the main like father figure or like a matron figure? I don't know. Like priest.
Yeah,
Priestess.
Give me a perception check.
Snake. Actually, I'm while shaping back out, so I can actually use Soren's shit.
All right.
Perception.
13.
That's Dallin. That was Dallin.
Oh.
Was it? No, it was Soren. It was Soren. My bad.
As you look about, you see quite a few individuals that's like it's hard to tell just because there's no synonymous outfit that they're all wearing that would indicate like their clergy. But you do happen to see kind of an older looking woman going about near what looks to be like a small tree that seems that its branches reach up to the top of the building, as they seem to be kind of picking up some leaves and twigs nearby it. And there's something about the aged look of their face that tells you this is someone that you could talk to.
Runs over to her on all fours.
As you do, she hears your pitter-pattering coming forward, as she kind of turns and goes, "Oh, hello there, little one. What can I do for you today?"
Would I perhaps be able to purchase some holy water from you?
Of course, dearie.
And I would like to stealth and kind of just start getting like a bunch of jars of dirt.
Certainly. Before you do that, she goes, "How much would you like? We request a humble donation of 25 gold pieces per flask of holy water."
$30? I'd like 30.
30 flasks.
Yes.
Zalos is even looking like that's like wow, that's a lot.
Like 300, right? No. Wait, I'm being stupid.
That would be 750 gold.
Still affordable for him.
Alright. Oh, goodness. Yes, I believe it. Well, give me a moment. Let me go collect them. As she kind of stands up and heads over to a side of the temple to go and retrieve your holy water. Go ahead and roll stealth. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna be beating that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's how like. Let's see.
You can roll perception to see if you see. Nah.
No.
The Soren disappears from your sight, and you're just like, huh. As you're kind of distracted by all sorts of the different plants and whatnot. You see several like small trees bearing fruit here and there. You see a few pots that have what appears to be wheat growing out of it. It's a fantastic sight, just of agriculture and just plant life just all around you.
Start seeing one of the spots where all the plants are. The dirt is just significantly a lot less.
Eventually, the old lady comes back with a kind of a can, like a crate, a wooden crate, jingling with glass vials, or glass flasks.
Soren comes out of the shadows and just starts throwing all of them into his backpack.
Talos like, I can carry them if you'd like.
You're noticing that the backpack is not getting any bigger as he's putting these in.
Oh, bag of holding. Nice.
Well, the church certainly appreciates your donation, little one. I pray that this water aids you in nourishing the ground and helping to create life.
Yes, I'm gonna be making a lot of holy mud.
I kind of give her a look of like, he's serious.
She has as you're looking at that, she has like a very lovely, pleasant smile, as this does not seem out of the ordinary for her.
Oh, do you know of any church or doorlings anywhere near here? It doesn't have to be in the city, just anywhere near.
I'm afraid I don't, dearie. Pray tell, what man of God is that?
Why, it's the planet what we standing on, as well as the main god we worship, the Pantheon, actually.
Oh, perhaps you mean Sylvanus.
No, Sylvanus worshippers are kind of annoyed by us. They think we're fanatic.
Oh. Well, that's rather curious. Well, I'm afraid I'm not familiar, but I do hope that you can find some of your kind on your journeys.
Do I notice any like the donation boxes anywhere?
As you're looking around, you don't actually see any.
Like as we're heading out, I'm gonna hand her a platinum piece.
Oh, bless you, dearie. Thank you. May Shanti's blessings nourish you on your journeys.
And may Bahamut protect you and your followers from any harm. And I give her a polite bow and a smile.
And Soren kind of just goes over, climbs up onto her shoulder, grabs one like a jar of holy mud, gets his thumb in there, just does the Simba thing on her forehead.
And may Darlene find you good fortune.
As he hops down, just follows Talos.
She blinks a few times, takes a single finger and kind of touches the mud and looks at it and looks at you, goes,
It looks very sparkling clean. The mud.
And so you both head on out.
Yeah, as I follow him out and head on to meet up with the others.
Soren climbs back onto his shoulder. No! Soren's gonna climb to his backpack and just leave it open and just peer over his shoulder like Yoda with Luke.
So you two head out to the edge of the city. It takes you some time. As you get to the gateway, you see on the other side, Dain and Milo are impatiently waiting.
Wave over to them.
There's you. See, lad, I told you they wouldn't be too much longer before they arrived.
About time. Didn't expect to be waiting here for about an hour.
Talos, Soren, as he kind of cocks his head and looks behind you. You find what you're looking for.
Yes.
As Soren starts pulling out 30 different flasks of holy water.
Well, you're well stocked there.
Yes, I have enough for many antidotes and sanctify people.
Well, wonderful. Well, we should be off then. If I remember correctly, there was a couple hours of walk away from the city proper before we got to that laboratory, wasn't it?
I think
So
so.
you,
Yeah, quite sure. I'll pull up the map just to double check.
Yeah, as you pull up the map and you have a look, you see the notation you marked where it wasn't too far. Like, you remember that there was a couple bridges, one that had been knocked out early on, and then a secondary bridge a little bit further down that brought you directly next to the laboratory. By what you can what your note taking puts down, you say it's probably about an hour and a half walk from the city.
Well, let's make our way. I go ahead and take the reins from the donkey and settle him out.
So you all travel, leaving the city of Lancasquer behind, as the bustling sound of its streets and guards going about their patrols slowly dies out as you find yourself next to the river that continues to flow eastward. You see many of the farmlands around, just a few farmhands here and there just kind of going about, tending to their fields. And you come across that first bridge, and it indeed has been fixed, as you take a look at it. You continue to stroll along by it until eventually you do see, just a little over the horizon, a familiar-looking laboratory.
Looks like we're here.
Yep. Alright. Let me... Just give me 1 second, guys. As Milo's gonna pull out his disguise kit and kind of try to make it look like he doesn't have a left hand anymore.
Alrighty. As you approach, one of the guards near the front holds up his hand and goes, "Halt! No entry except for official business. Make your way," as he kind of waves you down the road.
I heard that you guys were looking for subjects to test on some, teleporting thing?
He squints his eyes on you and goes, "Where'd you hear something like that?"
It's been a while ago, but I've heard about it.
He looks over to the other guard. "Head inside and let the director know. See what he says." He goes, "Oh."
Thank you.
And the other guard goes into the building. Within a few minutes, a familiar-looking individual comes out with the guard as he kind of goes, looking a little confused, and then sees you all. Goes, "Ah, my friends! Ah, please come in, come in." The guard just kind of looks back at him and looks at you all confused, as he opens up the gate. It is so good to see you all. I see that you're quite alive and well. That bodes very well for our research. I was told that there was some sort of a dire incident as he looks over at you, Milo. Terribly sorry again, but I'm glad to see the rest of you have maintained all your limbs.
Yes.
As Malachi just lifts up his left hand, looking at this fake stump, and yeah, I remember the good old days.
Well, I'm sure that you might be able to find yourself some excellent prosthetics here and there. Where's that other dragonborn friend of yours?
He had us heading up back to do some business on his own, but we will be meeting him later.
Very good. Well, maybe you should ask him. He seemed to be a woodcarver, if I remember him telling me right. Perhaps he could carve you a new hand? Otherwise, there might be some churches around that they can use their magic to regenerate your hand or something.
Does it look like I have that kind of money?
Well, I mean, you had the treasurer's card on you. I mean, you were able to afford the donation for teleporting last time. Speaking of which, as he kind of gestures you all to the back, you all make your way back there to where you see a few more different like metal implements and some other runes have been added alongside this circle. Pleased to tell you that we've made some further progress on research regarding this teleportation circle. We've been able to have some scouts return back, and they informed us that they have located some additional magical circles located across the different parts of the continent. Now, unfortunately, there's no way of getting back here from those locations. It seems you have to still manually make your way back. But these locations, we have been able to connect and send forth things to there. There is the one that, of course, we told you about that seemed to be located approximately southeast of Port La Montagne. Another one that seemed to be located deep within the, we were informed initially that it was a Fey force, but have since been corrected that by yourself and by official confirmation that we have been able to find one of these teleportation circles in what is now known as Ira Draconis, the land of sand.
Yes.
Yes.
Hopefully things will get better now that the situation there has been resolved.
Another circle that was rather dangerous to find, but we actually managed to find one located just north of the kingdom of RavensCrest.
Oh, really?
Yes. Very fascinated, that one. It half buried in swamp. Most of the things that the personnel that we sent through informed us that he ended up in water waist deep. Was dealing with some lizard-like creatures that tried to bite at them. Nasty things. Haven't delved too much more into that location.
How long ago did you send someone out there?
Oh, this must have been well about a month ago.
Yeah, you should be better off going down there. There will happen to be a hag down there.
Yes,
It's quite a weird thing to say about an old lady.
Oh no, he means the fey monstrous kind, the ones that tend to trick people into making deals with using fey magic and cursing them. That kind of a hag.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
It's probably a good thing that you don't. Probably best for
yes,
yours.
especially since it is a fey creature, and if you know any or have heard any rumors of how some fey like to tend to think what their version of funny is.
Perhaps we'll decline.
Yes, but luckily the creature. I kind of look over at Milo, kind of give him a look at. I'm trying to give him a look to see if I should should I tell him that it's dead or.
I just said it was dead.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, that is excellent to hear. Perhaps then, maybe we'll send some more researchers through to investigate. Maybe see about establishing some sort of way of ensuring that whatever gets teleported across does not end up in water.
Especially if you're carrying goods or supplies, you don't want to get those soaking wet.
Yes, quite. And, well, I assume that we had sent you over to southeast of Port La Montagne. Exactly what kind of area did you end up in? How was that one?
It was Okay. I mean, we ended up outside of a town or village called Duskwood, I think.
Duskwood. Is he gonna...
Probably a couple miles west of there, if I remember correctly.
He puts his hand on his chin and thinks, he's like, I'm afraid I'm not familiar. It must be a relatively smaller village.
Yes,
But
it
hey,
is.
if it happens to be near that, that's promising. Then, well, might be a good way of connecting to help. Approximately how many days travel was it to Port Lamontagne from there? As he gets out a notepad and a pen.
Let me see. Yeah, Talos goes pull out his journal real quick.
As you
Or
think
for all
about
history.
it, on foot without any transportation, it took you about 3 days.
About 3 days.
3 days. Well, I suppose that's not too bad. After all, it takes several weeks of traveling on foot just from here. So, well, I'd say that definitely is a good way to save on time.
Oh, definitely.
Would this Duskwood perhaps also have a port, perhaps?
You could call it that. Not really, though.
It wasn't in the best repair shape at the moment.
If I remember correctly, it was just mostly like fishing vessels going in and out of that.
Well, perhaps maybe if we can get this link up and establish it properly where we can get things to and from, it might serve as a good, well, I imagine that quaint little town could probably perhaps become quite the metropolis. It could become a hub of trading as we can get goods from Lancasquer to this Duskwood, and then if they have a decent enough location, maybe they can fix up their port and make it come almost as powerful as Port Lamontagne itself.
Mal's eyes are gonna kind of like brighten up as soon as he says that. Like, yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah. More business is always good, as I hear. Well, that's something for later once we figure out how to get it situated to where we can get things coming back through towards this direction. But in any case, we have about a 90% success rate, it seems, of getting things across without any damage. How are your livestock when they went through? I see at least the two of you are fine, as he looks at you, Dain, and you, Talos. And you didn't mention anything about the other one, and it sounded like perhaps he was fine. How was the livestock?
They were a little rattled, but otherwise they were fine.
He writes
A little
that down.
disoriented.
Not to be expected. But it seems as if perhaps the displacement in time and place. Very interesting. Very interesting. Well, I must thank you all. You have contributed greatly to our research, especially by returning here. Thank you very, very much.
Absolutely. And to repay our research or help to your research, you mind sending us back?
Oh, you wanting to go through again?
Yeah, might as well.
Oh.
It was definitely a lot faster than walking in, even though I may have misplaced my hand somewhere.
We have a bit of a time crunch. We do need the fastest way to get there would be the portal.
Well, certainly. We have made some advancements with her, but I will say that, much like how last time, perhaps if we could accept a few donations to help fund the research to eventually get it back, get it up to back and forth transportation. It'd be a little cheaper this time, especially as you've done us great service. Would you be willing to part 500 gold per person for the transportation?
Listen, I'll be honest. I'm kind of hesitant about this, but like Talos here said, we're on a time crunch. Is there any way you could do a bit better on that price? Especially after this? Smiley kind of just points to stump.
Give me a persuasion check.
Jesus Christ!
Oof.
Natural 20.
Definitely a major success there. Let's see.
Listen, if we could just do like 200 gold for each of us and the donkey, I think that'd be a lot better.
Let's see. I have a thing where I have a calculator that I go based on what they roll and what you roll, determines how much of a discount you get. And what I've calculated here, he's able to knock off 210 gold away from this offer. And so from 500.
So what?
210.
290?
Yeah, it'd be 290 gold. As he goes, maybe 300, 290.
Now, is that per person or?
I'll allow it per person. More would simply help with the research, get it a lot quicker, but, well, you've already done so much to help us with what you've already been through.
You know what? To help your research, we can just do an even 300. I think that's fair.
Like Talos kind of just like nods along with that.
Right, so that's you all mark off 300 gold per. Oh, yeah, Dain's got plenty of gold. I imagine you all probably have plenty of gold.
Oh, definitely. At least on my part.
After Miles selling all those things, yes. Yes, he does.
I was about to say, you might be the only one that's getting perhaps a little light on the gold side.
Still a fair amount, but...
Very good. Thank you so much for this donation. This will help us progress more, and eventually we will be able to connect. And so, as I was saying, we have one that will get you over to this Ira Draconis, one that I guess will take you to over by this Duskwood. We also have one for RavensCrest, and we had one that was located near a mountain range to the west.
Can you show me on a map where that is?
Yes, certainly. As he pulls up the map. Now, from what our initial research shows, there is nothing in particular towards that general direction, although I believe that we were informed that far, far to the north of this mountain range, there are reports of a village way up there, and a little bit south of this mountain range, southwest, there was a small port that seemed to be a rather popular spot for folk coming from the west, towards from Sturma, I believe it is that continent. Yes, on your map, I believe it was located somewhere around here.
I know this might be unobtainable, but I'm still gonna ask anyway. Is there possibly a way we can get one, like, over here?
Where are you pointing to?
Starfall Citadel.
Oh. Starfall Citadel, I'm not familiar. But that seems to be just rather close to Port La Montagne, yes?
Yes, but still about 4 or 5 days travel from the one in Duskwood, if I remember correctly.
Well, suppose that part of our research has been going towards creating new ones. As I told you previously, these particular circles are rather ancient. We're still not quite sure the magical runes and what was exactly put into creating them to begin with, as part of what our research is going over. Eventually, though, if we're able to figure out how to go back and forth with using it, well, I dare say there is a chance we might be able to create our own.
Interesting.
Would definitely be.
That is all purely hypothetical, mind you, but I suppose that all depends on time and resources. But he kind of puts down a note. Starfall Citadel. Perhaps if we get further funding in the future, we might be able to allocate more resources into researching how to replicate the magic of these particular unique circles. But until then, for these locations I specified, which one would you want to go to again?
Yeah, we'll go to the one in Duskwood. Suppose it's closest to where we're heading.
Very good, very good. And he kind of turns to the engineers. Engineers, activate transportation circle. Destination 315. As they all kind of nod and they go about touching some runes and activating them. As you see the circle start to glow. And then just a wall of magical energy envelops the front of the portal. There you are, whenever you all are ready. And thanks to your previous donation, we have made better improvements with some of the runes. The chance of decapitation or a loss of body or limbs has been greatly reduced to only 1%.
Well, that's good. I'd rather not lose my head this time.
Yes, that would certainly be not ideal. But we do hope to see you all again very, very soon. Perhaps to tell us if there's anything new, or perhaps any other experiences that you might experience on this particular one. Any and all information is good information. As Dain just kind of takes a few of his straps and tightens it up. Hey.
Talos does the same, making sure his bag straps are all.
Ral's gonna just start saying a prayer before he walks into this again.
And you all walk up and you all enter the portal. Once again, your vision is absolutely, bewildered as just a collection of colors of the weave just flash by your eyes. As you feel time and space itself warp and just you feel your body somewhat shifting throughout space. And it's not as disorienting this time as you've become somewhat familiar with it, fortunately, from your previous venture through, but it is still nonetheless a little disconcerting as it is, it's not something that you will be ever used to, you feel like.
Yeah.
As you feel yourself propelled through space itself. Until you feel yourself, once it's floating in space, it felt like, feel yourself hit solid ground with your feet as you kind of stumble forward as you find yourself in front of the magical circle by the lake. As you immediately start to recognize your surroundings.
Sorry, I got pulled away for a second. Someone was at the door.
You're fine. I'm just setting the scene.
Insect dogs are going nuts. What the heck are they barking at?
Here we are. There we go. That's better. As you're surrounded around by familiar-looking forests and the lake, except for you, Soren. This is all completely foreign to you.
Soren is very scared. He's hiding under, he's hiding behind Milo right now.
Can I help you?
Everything's very new. Oh, I don't like it.
And you decided to hide on the person that got their arm lost last time that we did this.
I never said I was smart.
I see that.
When he says that, give me an insight check, Soren, with advantage.
Don't hurt Soren's feelings.
23. As he says this, you're like, wait a second, he's had his hand and arm this whole time.
Soren's not gonna say anything.
Hey, well, it's good to be back. Well, it looks like we all have everything accounted for.
It appears so. Let me just check my appendages. This Milo kind of just like wipes off whatever he put on his stump. Or quote unquote stump. Yep, everything's to be accounted for. We should be good.
Hey, well, as you all look around, you can see off to the west, you can see the large body of water that makes essentially the small ocean that connects Duskwood to Port Launtaine and beyond to the rest of the oceans. Behind you is the large lake that, as you look about, you're like, yeah.
Alright, sorry, I'm back. My family just got home.
Welcome back. You've landed feet first at the shores of the lake that's near Duskwood, and everything seems to be good.
I'm gonna take a look, kind of look around my and like a area, like just like a quick like panning with my eyes just around the area, just to make sure nothing seems out of the ordinary.
As far as you can tell, everything seems to be in place. You don't seem to have lost anything.
Excellent. I don't think I'll ever get used to that kind of travel.
I don't think any of us will.
Hey, what is it on that damn magic?
Let's see. I go look at, kind of make sure, double check it on the donkey to make sure it's not like.
Its eyes are very wide, as it like it's not bog anymore. It's just kind of like it is seeing the edges of creation, and it does not know how to take it.
It's all right, beastie. Let's go, bud.
Well, it's been good
go,
to be
Bill.
late there.
I think he's a bit shell shocked, but I think he'll be all right.
I don't know if he will. I don't think that donkey's ever gonna unsee that.
I don't know if I'll ever unsee what I saw.
At least you can talk through your emotions and talk it out. I don't think Bill can.
You want me to talk through my emotions?
As he immediately gets into a fetal position and starts rocking back and forth.
suppose we should head to Duskwood then, eh?
I suppose so.
Okay. And so you all make your way away from the ancient circle near the lake. As you take a look at a particular spot near the lake, as you're looking at it, you're like, As memory returns to you, as just the same as before for Milo and Dain, as you both remember having woken up at this particular campsite before you saw the meteorite fall and land on the outer edge of Duskwood.
Let's start making our way. Keep alert, just in case. You don't want to be, after all of those the undead, you don't want to be suddenly surrounded.
Oh. Want to make sure there's no one dead?
Yeah, I'm going to be doing...
So... I can do something to help us with that. I'm, let's see. No location.
Talos was about to set his protection from good and evil to the undead, and he was also gonna. I was also gonna cast detect good and evil.
Okay, well you can do that then. Never mind.
Oh, were you gonna do that too?
No, I have something else I can do.
All right,
But it was to protect us.
If it will protect us, that'd be better. Because the thing I can do is just detect it, and then I can do my own thing on myself. But if you have something that will do it on all of us, that'd be.
No. I have something I can do to kind of help detect them too.
And your protection from good and evil lasts for 10 minutes. Just so you know, Talos.
This one's the one I have for protection from good and evil. It's always on.
Oh, for your paladin ability?
Yeah. Once I leveled up to the level I'm at right now, it says I have it on at all times.
Oh.
Let me double check that. Pull that up. Manage character. Purity of spirit. I am always under the effects of protection of good and evil.
Ah, that's it. Very good. Then yes.
Which I think is that's a bit overpowered, especially.
I mean, that's part of being a paladin. So.
Well, so have that. Make sure it's set to undead.
Until the spell ends, one willing creature they are protected against certain types of creatures: aberrations, celestial, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. So, I mean, you don't have to choose specifically what ones you're warding yourself against. It's like you're protected from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Nice blanket protection. You can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Any of those things. They have a disadvantage on attack rolls against you. And yeah. So, as you all kind of pat yourself down and make sure that you have what you need up, you proceed to travel northwest to Duskwood. After about an hour of walking in that direction, you start to find yourself in a very dilapidated path. The pathway that you found yourself before, which at one point in time definitely seemed to be more further used, it now seems to be very much unused, and well, used in a different manner, as you see a lot of overgrown grass here and there, but several spots seem to be trampled. You start to notice here and there large ballista bolts sticking out of the ground in certain places, with what looks to be bones and other stuff connected to it. As you start to crest around the corner over a bridge, where you remember this particular bridge, you warded off an ambush against your party last time you came through here against some undead. The bridge itself seems to be half destroyed now, as you're able to skirt along half of it, but half of it has seemingly collapsed on itself.
Talos is gonna be like having his like hand on the hilt of his sunblade, just kind of like looking around, like.
Hey, this place is starting to look a little run down, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Keep a sharp eye out.
As you all proceed a little further north until you hear the sounds, what sounds like fighting up ahead.
So, looks like we're about to be run into some trouble.
Yes.
Ready yourself.
Dain brings out his shield and his axe.
Let's be ready. Start heading forward. But like at a faster pace.
As you all charge ahead, you come to an opening where there's fewer trees than you remember before. It's a large, expansive field now, where you see several stumps here and there, but it is a battleground. As you take a look across this field, you see several scorched parts of the earth, ballista bolts here and there, tons of skeletal remains here and there, some moldering mounds of burning flesh. As you see the walls of Duskwood. Previously, as you saw, they were in the middle of constructing it. At this point, you can see that there are still several parts of the wall that are being worked on, but a lot of it, you're seeing high 10 to 15 foot tall stone walls have been kind of constructed. As you see several individuals on the top firing down arrows, and you see several bolts of magic flying down towards what looks to be the remnants of undead. Charging themselves into the gate and the walls themselves, where on the ground itself you see several individuals in some heavy armor, some chainmail, you see some splint armor, as these individuals are currently cutting down the last of what seems to be a wave of undead. And as you kind of get closer, an arrow lands in front of you, and a firebolt flies by your head. Shoo! As seeing you running up towards them, arms drawn, or they do not seem to see you as a friendly face, just as of yet. As they're starting to turn their bows and weapons towards you.
I hold up my sigil of Bahamut high up in the air. It's like,
Aye, it's Cobbett's company. Hold your fire. As Dain kind of shouts out. Go ahead and roll me persuasion with advantage, Talos.
all right. Persuasion. 22.
As you both kind of wave your hands and cry that out, you see his bows kind of drop a little bit as they turn their attention back to the last couple of zombies at their gates. As one of the soldiers with a big warhammer slams his warhammer down on a fallen zombie's skull, absolutely causing it to go everywhere. As they kind of breathe heavy as they look around as the area goes quiet. As he kind of puts his warhammer on his shoulder and kind of waves to you. Come on! Well, there's a break in the action.
Well, you heard the man. As Milo will start walking towards there.
As you walk towards, you can see that there are a lot of like dents in the wall as you're getting closer. The ground itself, in some places, there are craters here and there that where clearly powerful magic has been used to ward off attacks. You see several barricades have also been placed up here and there, where impaled on a few of them, you can see what looks to have been like they're just scatterings of bones around, and there's a couple of zombified bodies that have been thrust upon. Some of the bodies also seem fresher and newer, while still decaying. They don't look as old as some of these others, as some of these knights kind of bring you in and they're like, "Open the gates!" As you see the palisade rise up, and the gates behind it, as they quickly get you all inside before closing it behind them. Hey, Tears Beard. It's good to see you.
As well. I hold my hand out to clasp his hand.
And it brings you into a grip as well. Gotta say, I wasn't expecting to see you lot come from that direction. Thought you were more mercenaries or other forces of Maldraxxus making their way up.
We took the portal that way. That was. I point toward the direction. It's like
Portal?
but I quickly explain. I explained it like between the rest of us. I explain what it is.
And you're certain that it's only under the control of these wizards in Lancasquer?
Correct. And it seems to only at least for now be only one way.
That's
So-
brief. Got it. We've been taking stock of the direction that these reinforcements are coming from and trying to figure out their source. Attacks are daily at this point, and almost always between 20 to 30 undead each wave.
I pull out my book and my own book of notes and well, recently we had got some information about that might assist. We were just at the capital forming command. Maybe I'm not sure if it's probably reached. Obviously, hasn't reached you yet. And I inform him about the certain locations that we learned and whatnot.
Interesting. We've heard of the treasurer was seeking out a means of somehow capturing this Maldraxxus. He's had sent ahead of himself. Well, I imagine Command would know a little bit better, but a means to be able to contain this evil creature.
I'm not quite a fan of that idea.
No,
Personally, I'd rather have him see him destroyed.
As would I. I don't know that. I'll probably get my neck wrung for it, but that if I ever catch sight of that thing, I'm charging head first and slamming my warhammer right into his esophagus.
And I hold out my sunblade. Is and this weapon here, I'm certain was created just to pierce its black heart.
A hilt?
I hold it up and activate it. It's called the Sunblade. It was given to me. I faced a diva in combat, a challenge. And it deemed me worthy to wield it.
He kind of puts a hand up over his eyes, and it's like, that is bright. It's like you have the sun in your hand.
I chuckle and I turn it off and sheathe it, put it on my belt again. Yes, it's been quite handy against the undead. We're currently planning on heading up to a village to meet up with an ally of ours. Apparently, they're dealing with very likely allies of Maldraxxus, but seem to be attacking it.
Well, I'm sure that you seem well equipped to handle these things. Glad to hear.
Hopefully, I'm confident you'll hold out, but I'm still worried. not only with Maldraxxus, but also from my own order with my sister. They're investigating out into the other side of the continent, as a possible ally of Maldraxxus.
Yeah, we're doing the best we can, but we're hoping that at least someone, maybe you all, can deal with him soon. I'm not sure, like, we've been getting reinforcements here and there from different armies from around Dundras, but...
What about the Ash Marchers that were coming through and the others?
They're here, they've been fighting with us, as he kind of points over towards the wall. You see kind of resting several that you automatically see, like, they're looking a lot dirtier, and some of their armor is looking a little bit disheveled, but you definitely see some members of the Ash Marchers there.
We have to find the source of where he's getting this many undead. It has to be some kind of burial ground or something. Granted, we don't really know how long his cultists have been gathering and preparing, so there's always that as well.
They've been also taking from ours as well. Every once in a every wave, whenever they attack, anytime they bring some down, some of them will grab the remains of our men before we can get out there and sanctify them or burn them ourselves and drag them off.
Sparks just start immediately crackling out of Talos's jaws, like that. Like he is royally pissed right now.
That's why we've been doing our best to try and send out scouts and try to find any sort of means of where they're coming from and what they're doing. You'll want to talk to command about it for specifics.
I look at the others real quick. Like, do you mind if I take a quick detour to speak with them real quick? Also, give us a bit more lay of the land and safer passage on our journey.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think we're gonna be leaving here tonight, so go ahead.
I nod, where's he at? Where's the command at? I'll speak with him.
He's at the temple, kind of towards the edge of town.
Thank you. I hold my hand out to grasp it again and shake it and like may the gods protect us all.
As he makes his way back over to the wall, getting a flask of water to drink real fast. Hey, it's bad business, Talos. We'll have to see about trying to bring an end to this conflict for them as soon as possible. Especially if this Maldraxxus keeps getting stronger. If he's not only drawing from some other source, but the more men they send and die at the walls of Duskwood, that gives him more resources to send after them. They'll be overwhelmed eventually.
Agreed. And the fact that I think I might have a feeling that this was his plan all along, to focus our forces here, the forces of Dundras is here, so he can gather stronger tools. It's like Talos is very upset and angry about that.
Imagine if he got himself another one of them death knights like we faced him before.
That's one of the things I fear the most. Like, just imagine. I'm having a whole army of them.
Certainly make our jobs a lot harder. Well, let's head on over as you all make your way over through, for the three of you. Soren, this is all very foreign. You're a little more comfortable as there's not as many people around. Many seem to be congregated towards the walls that surround this town. You see towards the west, towards the waterfront, you can see that the wall has extended to be completely encircle the town itself, but you can start to see what looks to be the sails of some larger ships that have docked themselves over at the newly constructed docks, as reinforcements have been coming in from many of the waterfronts.
Okay.
I mean, Soren's gonna be very nervous. He's gonna be just trying to stick with everyone right now. He's not gonna try and stray away at all.
So as you all make your way through town, you see yourself just flashes of memory as you remember how this town used to be just ridden with the undead. You recognize a few buildings that you went through, and you see the old tavern that has currently been like refreshened. As now it is, as you look at it, you see a sign on it saying Comet's Landing. As you remember that used to be, that was the one where a few of you had managed to accidentally spend an entire day under its charm.
Ah, it's good to be back.
I didn't know you. When did you have the time to make yourself a Comet's Landing here?
Last time we went through the portal and came back over here.
Really? I did.
Yeah.
Huh.
Come on, Dain, you know me. I get around.
I suppose so.
Not in that way, though. Came right out of the gutter.
Anyway, as you all continue down the road. Alright. Check my notes here. Probably here. Okay, so, ow, dang it. Struggling to find my notes. It was a Paladin of Tyr, wasn't it? That was here, or that was the Death Knight used to be.
Think so? Yes.
Look at I'm trying to see if I can find that, just to make sure I have this right. What was her name? Lost a little bit of the stuff from that point in time. So
Yeah, I'm trying to look through it as well.
Got a lot of stuff from way back then, but I still have the battle map for that temple. In any case, as you all make your way, you see the Temple of Tyr, where Dain and Talos in particular, you get a bit of a shiver down your back as you remember how you both were on the verge of death there, facing hordes of cultists that were swarming you, firing their sacred flames at you before Varys rallied you and led you on a counteroffensive against them. It was at that point when Milo came in with reinforcements of Ivan and Elias to help finish them off. And where you remember the catacombs of this temple once held Maldraxxus in prisoner. As you make your way up to the doors, you see that they're already opened, as there's a single guard kind of sitting on the steps, pike over his shoulder as he sees you coming and goes, "This we already know, that there was an attack from the south. Have you all fended them off already?"
I think so.
Um,
Comet's company.
Excuse me?
Comet's company, as he kind of, like, cocks his head and looks at you. Oh, it's you! Oh. As he kind of stands up and gets it to a proper stance. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, I imagine you're here to see the captain.
Correct.
Right in there. I'm sure he'll be very pleased to see you.
Thank you. I nod and start making my way.
All right. As you make your way in, you see it's a little harder to recognize as you see the general shape of the temple before. You remember kind of a lot of the ruined pews and the altar way ahead. You can see that much of the pews have been, are gone. There's a few kind of on the side where you see some have been made for, set aside for sitting on. But you can see that there's a lot more tables and a lot of individuals in some armor, robes are currently over some tables, or you see several maps of the nearby area where clearly you can see there in the middle preparation and planning.
I kind of caught.
A few of them kind of look and you go. You get a lot of heads that turn your way as you all are very much kind of an odd sight just rolling in here as they all look curiously. When you hear from the other side, "Can we help you? Have you brought information or news?" As you see, kind of over by the altar, looking over some parchments with a few others nearby him, what appears to be a human male. He's got short, straight auburn hair, well shaved. He's got some rough, tan-looking skin, very muscular build as he's bearing some dented, plate armor.
Comet's company reporting in.
Comet's company? As he kind of gives you all a nod to approach.
Talos Shax, Order of Bahamut.
Yes. I'm familiar with you lot. You're the ones that saved this town before, weren't you?
Correct. We didn't, unfortunately, personally, I don't think it was a true success since he got away. It's like, as I say that, my teeth are gritted.
Yeah, you did the best you could at the time. What I hear, one of the other ones that helped save this town, Varys, has been out searching and hunting him down for us. Elias has been going about recruiting more paladins and training.
Yeah, so we're actually on our way to assist Varys. We've also gained a bit more information that I've already sent it to command, but since we're here, I think it'd be good to give it to you informed as well.
All right, what do you have to report?
We're gonna pull out my book and start relaying the information about what we learned about Maldraxxus's possible allies and the possible locations.
as well as the relevant info that.
Yeah, this matches up with what we've seen thus far.
Especially, what about this? Has anyone checked out this location yet?
Well, these coordinates. To be honest, I did actually send a patrol down that way. A few strong paladins and a couple knights. Sent them out
Any
about
word?
3-4 days ago. And at this point, we have assumed they're dead, as they've not reported back. Many others
Like,
usually make it back, at least with a few survivors, but whatever's down in that
must have-
direction.
It has to be something quite powerful. I tried. Like Talos is like his fist is clenched. Like he wants. You can tell he wants to slam his fist on the table, but he's trying to keep himself a bit more composed.
According to this letter you have here, this coordinates are meeting location. As he looks up at you, a little bit curious.
Apparently, the small village with the docks there. That one I've already had some people check, and they so far said that it was that they had checked it and it has been cleared. But this location here, if paladins have been sent there and they haven't come back, it's likely that there's a strong force there, or at least a strong servant. With every loss we take, they gain.
Indeed.
I'm starting to think that might be what Maldraxxus's plan is all along, to gather as many strong warriors that he can turn into his undead soldiers. If he gains stronger paladins, he may be even able to make more Death Knights. One was hard enough.
I dreaded the thought. Fortunately, it would require a decent amount of magic, and I imagine it must take some sort of torture or something. You have to break a paladin first before you're able to turn them into one of those monsters.
It's easier to turn them into straight undead than to turn them into that, but still, it's frustrating.
He reaches down and pulls out a box and puts it on the desk. We have a bit of a plan. If we can find him, we're going to get one of our most nimblest soldiers to get in real close and clap these on Maldraxxus's wrists. If we can get these on him, it should be powerful enough that it will absolutely cut off his magic and leave him vulnerable.
We've heard about these. The treasurer sent them, correct?
Yes. He sent directions specifically saying that we needed to capture him with it, as he wasn't sure if it was possible to destroy him outright. Not
The
sure
information
about that. Anything that breathes or stands or what you would call dead, undead, or living or otherwise, every one of them can fall to the blade as far as I'm concerned.
And unfortunately, the only information that I was permitted to read up about the Liches is that they are very powerful magically, but physically they are quite weak. At least that's what I was permitted to read. You know how they are, how that red tape goes.
Indeed, that's probably as much as you're going to be able to get from any source that we've been able to pull from all across the continent. Most that we were able to get is that this Maldraxxus, a Lich, there's no Liches ever. They're practically unheard of. As far as we're aware, this Maldraxxus is the one and only one that has been able to achieve this form of undead. One that's able to maintain their previous personalities, knowledge and experience and power. It's practically unheard of.
I know I've heard fabled stories of liches, but again, those were works of fiction. But this is far more.
Horror stories, likely.
They're quite right. Those tales, even they were meant to be fantastical, but still, having to face one in reality is far worse.
You got that right.
Personally, I would rather just, as soon as if we're able to get these things onto him, I'd rather just end him right then and there.
You and me both. if it's possible, if we cut off his magic, it might just very well be a viable option. Just can't afford to send any men down to check out that location that you gave me. Maybe once we get another wave or two of reinforcements, we might be able to get some sort of group organized to send down there.
Have we tried contacting any of the trackers, any tracking guilds? Maybe some of their group may be able to have better skill with it not being sensed or sighted.
We have some of our best rangers currently scouting about the village, as well as, like, we had some of them trying, like, going up north towards La Montagne, but according to them, like, while there was some heavy resistance and undead, I've had most of my men focusing on the defense of the southern walls of the city here. We've been getting a lot of undead presence coming out from the south. That's why we're beginning to think that they've got some sort of stronghold or something down there. And these coordinates you provided definitely is more proof that they're definitely grouping up down there somehow.
If only we had some way to just blast them off the face of the damn planet with one strike.
He kind of looks down to the map and marks the coordinates that you have onto the map that he has there. This will certainly help. We'll see about trying to organize some sort of band of men to charge down there and see if they can't find whatever's going on, but that could be some time.
Probably make it so that they as stealthy as possible first. It's always best to scout to fully flesh out and scout out, because who knows what kind of methods they may be using to keep a watch on their part. There's magical, especially with the cultists. Who knows what ways that they could be using. I've heard tales of some fantastical and rather disturbing methods. My father told me once that they had fought a being that used cut off ears of peasants that he strung up in trees and fused them with some fell magic so he could hear all the noises around his place of abode.
That sounds rather grim.
Yeah, he said that if I remember correctly, he said that him and his allies were able to get past that by tying bells to a bunch of creatures and loosing them around the area. But with it, that was long ago. And me and my allies need to catch up with our friend up there and to help him. But as soon as we're finished up there, be sure that we will return to help assist.
Well, any additional help would be appreciated. We're barely managing on our own as it is. But like I said, we should have some reinforcements coming in. Like, they usually come in at least on a fairly weekly basis.
Have you had any contacts from the groups of the clerics to see if they might be able to sanctify the ground around the village?
We have been working with a few of them on that. According to what they say, though, like, to sanctify a large area requires a decent amount of concentration and time. Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with it myself, but with any luck, and with the gods willing, we can get through this. Yep, and we have our steel at our side. We'll push this undead menace away, and we're gonna make this place safe once again.
And hopefully rid the world of that filth once and for all.
Yes.
And once that's done, we can finally put our fallen men back to rest. Well, I'll leave you to it. I'll get if you don't mind allowing my companions here to rest for the night, and we'll be off in the morning.
Of course. You'll be so much safer within these walls than trying to travel out there.
Agreed. My Bahamut's guide. My Bahamut guidance. And I
Fear
salute
protects you.
and I head out.
Yeah, and you know that like it means that you like you bought a scroll for it. You know that the like clerics are probably working on Hallow, which you know
Yeah.
needs of. But you also know that it takes up to 24 hours to cast it.
Yeah. Especially if they're getting interrupted constantly by undead attack, it's
And each
causing
area
issues.
that they get only covers up to 60 feet in a radius.
yeah. Hope. Let's see if the tavern's still open. Let's head over there and I kind of chuckle at that.
As you all make your way over to the Comet's Landing. Let's see here. Shadow. Nope. There it is. Inside, once you enter this quaint little tavern, you see some of the furniture is improved slightly, although it all looks very heavily used, as present by about 30 to 40 soldiers already in there, currently drinking up and eating food. As at the countertop, you find the 32-year-old human, Roder Stroud, currently serving up some drinks. He's looking about the same with his long, straight red hair, gray eyes, as he is very, very focused on his work.
Excuse me, barkeep. A drink for me, my friends, please.
Coming right up, as he moves over and grabs a few mugs and gets them over to a keg and then slides them down your way. Good fighting out there, boys. Another fine day of protecting this city.
Something like that.
As he kind of stops and like his ear twitches a little bit. That name's voice sounds familiar. As he kind of looks over and actually looks at you for the first time. Milo! As he holds up his hands.
Put my hand out as well. How you doing? How's business?
Well, we get tons and tons of soldiers. Business is as good as it could ever be. If it wasn't for the imminent threat of death and demise from undead forces from the outside, you know how it is.
Yeah, that's not great. But hey, at least business is booming.
Oh,
Might as well try to profit where we can.
Honestly, it's getting to the point where we're starting to lose business due to supply demand. We've been able to get a few supply runs from your location over in Portland, Montaigne. What I understand, the last there, what was her name? He kind of like scratches his chin a little bit.
Oh, you said it was coming from Portland, Montaigne?
Yeah. Tanelia? Was that her name? I think it was Tanelia. The wench that you have working up your location there.
I prefer not to have my employees be called wenches, but yeah.
Barmaid, tavern keeper, yeah, Tanelia, I think her name was. When we requested some additional supplies, I guess she's been in contact with Lure, and I haven't been able to get too much contact from our little port here. Too much, he kind of puts his hand over his mouth to you. Military business. Ain't getting nothing but soldiers coming into those small ports, but Tanelia told me that she isn't getting as much business as of late, and she has some supplies to spare, so she sent me some of her extras while she waited for some from Lure.
Well, as long as business keep going, I'm happy.
Aye. As long as they're good soldiers to fight the battles and thirst to be quenched, I guarantee that they'll find themselves a hero's welcome at Comet's Landing.
Of course. As every patron should receive here.
Oh, coming right up as he goes over and grabs a few other mugs and starts to fill them up. It seems you've breathed some new life into this place here. Oh, good on you, Milo.
I know, wasn't really expecting this when you showed up in here.
Well, I mean, it's not like there's any other taverns that are in this little village, is there?
No, but I also thought that they would also be trying to keep their paladins or fighters, whatever they are.
Aye, they say that an army marches on their stomachs, and
Very true.
many a soldier goes to the drink for liquid courage. Especially for how much fighting they're doing and the horrors of seeing the undead. I imagine quite a few of them are probably quite acquainted to the drink to help keep their sanity.
Oh, probably.
Especially if they were forced to watch any of their comrades dragged off, or
Ew.
and I thought
Hey,
Have to fight them when they come back.
that's
hey,
even worse.
Talos, let's not say that so loudly in the tavern with them.
Oh, I'm not. Talos isn't saying it loudly at all. He's like, Talos knows not to say. He's just like he's kind of like saying it just enough for you guys to hear, but because he understands the gravity of like what they've probably seen and been through.
Well, I imagine lodging will be covered for tonight, thanks to, as he kind of waves over to Milo. So, the plan is we take the road to Port Lamontagne, and then from there, Starfall Citadel, and make our way to Blackheart's Haven.
Yeah, I believe so.
We just wanted to go down and check out these coordinates you got for Maldraxxus and well, his cult.
Is that up by Blackheart's Haven or down here? I can't remember.
As you looked at the coordinates and then where the placement was on the map, you saw that it was probably like a day or two south of Duskwood.
I mean, we did say we were gonna help Varys as soon as we could.
Hey, I mean, I'll follow all you lads, but just saying that only a day or two in, if it helps out the lads here, I mean, it would be the worst thing to do. Talos?
I do agree. Like once we finish up helping Varys, we should definitely come back to assist.
Right, well, I imagine once we're ready, we'll have those shackles there with the captain, and we should be able to go down and eventually deal with Maldraxxus.
Especially if we may know a location where one of his some type of powerful servant at least is there, and get there, deal with it, and find out where he actually is at.
Aye, the sooner we can nail down exactly where that Lich is, the sooner we'll be able to put an end to all of this. As Dain downs his drink. Is there anything you all are doing? As plenty of the other soldiers are busy putting down drinks and eating food, as they all seem to be in a somber, celebratory mood.
Go ahead.
What day is it, Tim?
Let me see here. You've had a long rest, at least once. You're at the end of the 26th of Elysius. That means I believe there's about 5 days left.
Alright. Well, I suppose in that case, well, we'll go ahead and, play a tune for them in the tavern. Try to boost their mood up a little bit more.
Go and roll performance. Very nice. As you strike up a tune, many soldiers kind of turn their heads and begin to tap their feet, and some of them begin to do some musical tapping on the tables, follow along with your beat. And before long, you see the more somber celebration that they had turn more into a more positive and lighthearted celebration, as you help them kind of forget about the fighting they've been doing and the troubles that they've been in, as you're feeling you see that you start to fill them with happy feelings, and morale goes up through the roof. And yeah.
Okay, Talos is watching this all, and like he's smiling, but at the same time, there's he's his mind is kind of still there in that one spot of what's going on.
Mm-hmm. And so as the night wears away, Sword, are you doing anything?
Well, first off, Soren's gonna try to do some brewing again.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make your roll. You're not making too much headway, as you create something that's this has got some kind of taste to it, but you taste it and you're like, ooh, yeah, this is not good at all.
Okay. And after that, well, I'll let everyone else talk about what they're doing first. Well, Milo said something he was doing. He already did.
Yeah, he was performing, and he provided some excellent morale boost for the soldiers and men there.
Alright, well, I guess Talos isn't gonna speak up. I'll say what else Soren's gonna do. Soren's gonna try and go up onto a roof again. Go up on the roof of the tavern and try to look at the stars and start praying again.
Sounds good. And then, were you doing anything more, Talos? Talos?
One sec.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm reading something real quick.
Talos is gonna be like he's kind of just gonna be sitting there, like kind of like watching with the revelry what's going on, but also there's clearly something that's like he's clearly like there's a lot. Talos has a lot on his mind of like what the situation that's going on here.
Naturally.
What's for the future, and especially with with being told that they're dragging the bodies of the men off. That definitely that definitely is lingering on his mind, because like especially with the stories he's heard of what happens to those, like I'm wondering if were they truly dead when they were dragged off, as well as visions of that, and the visions of that death knight as well. That is the biggest thing on his mind, is like just of what it took to turn someone into that. And
so, as you kind of head to your room, deep in thought about that, Dain as well, as he kind of more somberly heads to like his room, and as in deep in thought about what you all are facing up against. Milo, eventually, as you kind of like the rest of the soldiers start to go off to their tents and their lodgings for the night, you find yourself make your way up to your room as Soren. You make your way up to the roof where you get a brilliant view of the stars around you, which is slightly interrupted by when you can hear off in the distance over by the walls some small skirmishes pop up here and there over the course of the night.
Well, Soren's gonna start praying. His focus is gonna be a bit on the skirmishes, though, just in case they might need help.
Roll religion check. Yeah, you feel a stronger connection to your god here than you did back in the city, as the more nature you're surrounded by, a lot of the trees, the natural earth, and death itself, like you feel far more connected, and you definitely feel that there's something very wrong with this place. With just the amount of undead energy that's around, it's unnatural.
Soren shall not let this stand. It is against his religion. Alright. So, other than that, he's gonna just hop. Is this town very paved as well?
No, this is very much kind of unpaved.
Alright, Soren's gonna go on at the front door of the... he's gonna go off to the side of the front door of the tavern. He's gonna dig a little indent into the ground and just go to sleep there.
Sounds good. As you all, unless there's anything else, you all find yourself getting the benefits of a long rest.
Woo.
Nice.
Alrighty, and you wake up on the 27th of Elysius. As you all make your way down, you find yourself entering a tavern that is still very busy, as you can see that there's a new batch of soldiers in. Several of them have some bandages over some of their heads, a couple of their arms. A few of them seem to be kind of nursing some aching muscles as they're somberly taking some drink. A little bit of food as they have dark bags in their eyes. Clearly they've been up late. And you all get yourself some breakfast there. The tavern keeper kind of hands you a drink, Milo, and goes down and goes, "Hey, these poor lads. I've had to bring on a couple extra hands to help make sure that they get served 24/7. With the attacks coming at all times of the day and night, many of them have to come in here to help pass the time and keep up morale."
Do you need any more supplies or help or anything like that?
How quickly they go through the drink, it wouldn't hurt to have a little extra supplies. Like I said, I've been able to make do, especially with a few extra supplies that Tanelia sent down, but with more soldiers coming every day, there's always plenty of room for additional resources.
Okay. We'll be heading back to Port Lamontagne in the next couple of days. I'll be sure to have some more sent down this way.
Wonderful. Definitely would appreciate that. The more we can do and offer to these boys, the more we'll be able to make a little bit more of a profit, but also to help keep them in the fight a little longer.
Of course. Definitely needed for these guys, it looks like. Smile kind of just scans the room.
And so as you all proceed to finish up your breakfast, is there anything else you all are doing?
I think Talos would be on before the head now. He'd probably go up to the church to, even though it is obviously not the Church of Bahamut, he would at least go to pay respects for those that have fallen in defense of this place against.
Soren will probably join him. Oh, sorry. Were you gonna say anything else? Okay. Soren's probably gonna join him, but before that, Soren's gonna go over to Milo and give him the antidote.
And as you do, so give me a medicine check as you're administering him this morning.
I guess, lather me up.
33, very nice. As you administer this to him, you check a few of his vitals and whatnot, and you realize that with this last dose, he is likely cured from the poison, as you realize this last dose should be just enough to finish purging the poison from his system.
Well, that'll do it.
Great! Well, since you're here, you wanna check my prostate as well? It's been a while since I've had that checked. I'm getting up there in age.
Soren tries to hide from Milo. Fuck!
Soren, come on! I'm waiting!
Soren runs away.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be a cleric! Heal me!
That's not healing.
Damn it, I'm a cleric, not a doctor. And so Talos and Soren, you make your way back to the Temple of Tyr, where you see many of the a few people are up this early in the morning. You see the captain, kind of bags under his eyes, just not sitting. He's still standing, leaning over a desk as he's surveying resources and other papers before him. He gives you both a nod as you kind of enter before paying attention to what he was looking over. And you see over the side there is indeed the old original essentially small area set up for the worship of Tyr himself.
Soren's gonna go over and bless everyone that's in the room. Basically, giving everyone the Simba symbol. If there's any dead bodies around, he's gonna sanctify them.
Sounds good. And everyone is a little confused, but many are so tired that they tend to not to be like, oh, whatever. Thank you.
I kind of give them all the sympathetic looks of, it's alright. I deal with this I've been dealing with this, so.
If anyone ever tries, be like, I don't want. Soren's just gonna smack their hand out of the way and just start blessing them.
Lauren, have you ever heard of a thing called consent?
He doesn't care about consent if it protects their immortal soul.
And most are, well, a little leery of whatever you're doing to them. When they see that kind of you're imbuing some more holy magic into it, they kind of ignore and just kind of continue with what they're doing, realizing that, oh, well, it might be something that'll help. This is fine. And so, once you're there, Talos, anything you're doing in particular? Talos?
I think Talos would be like, kind of try to say like finding a place where you could like kind of just for a quick sit down and like in a prayer to Bahamut, but as well as giving respect to Lord Tyr.
Sounds good. Religion check.
Yeah, just hopefully I don't have to reload this dang thing.
Very nice.
21 straight
Feel
across.
a strong presence, Bahamut, smile down upon you, but then at the same time, you also feel a different light and warmth as well. As it takes you a moment, but you realize you kind of recognize it as you felt and saw a little bit of this light bless your party before, when you remember back when the Death Knight had actually put down Dallin back in the catacombs below this temple, and you realize that the presence of Tyr is also kind of there as well, as he appreciates your prayer to not to him and those that are defending his temple and his village, basically, as he recognizes you as a champion of justice.
So, Talos goes over and because I'm pretty sure there's probably a box over here for like alms. Just like has a symbolic thing, puts a platinum piece in there.
Soren stares at it, thinking about taking it.
Yeah. Talos is gonna see it just from where he's at. If he notices the paladin that we had met before that was the Death Knight, if he notices the old original guard of if they are here. Probably roll a perception, right?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
As you look about,
Why can't I get these rolls more often?
you definitely don't see her, and as you were kind of looking around, the captain, which I forgot to mention his name before, but his name was Darvin Saxon. He kind of catches your gaze looking out and goes, "If you're looking for her, She's likely in the front lines. Said that since there wasn't anything to guard at this temple anymore, that her temple's now the whole village, so she goes around on the outer edges continuously fighting the undead, trying to make up for some of her shortcomings before when the meteorite struck.
I understand. I hope she's not beating herself up too much.
About as much as, well, anyone would, I guess. I mean, how would you take it if you got your entire being taken over and you served evil for a period of time?
I don't think I'd take it quite well. But she is strong. And the fact that Tyr fully forgave her, clearly has forgiven her for what has happened. She's faced with a foe, such power like that.
That blade of hers certainly helps as well.
That it does. And what about the other?
You mean her armor?
Yeah, the armor. Has that hopefully been assisting her both in combat as well as her faith?
That certainly is keeping her alive. Imagine, since you last saw it, it probably looks a heck of a lot dirtier than what it was.
I wouldn't doubt.
Made of sturdy stuff, at least. It's gotten a few dents and dings here and there. I imagine she's had the blacksmith a number of times keeping up with its repair to make sure it's in tip-top shape.
With any luck, we'll be able to go after we assist our companion with his investigation. We can come back as quickly as possible and help put down this.
That would be greatly appreciated. Had several more waves attacking the night. Probably lost.
Is it always the same number?
Not always the same number. It varies. It used to only be anywhere between 10 to 15. Now it can be anywhere between 20 to 35. It always varies, and there's no clear way of when they'll attack or where they'll attack.
There has to be some, like, if this Lich, if Maldraxxus himself is commanding these undead, then I could guess his range must be vast. But there has to be. Has there been any sign of any cultists?
A few of our scouts have seen some movement around the village here and there. Trying to track them down, though, eventually they just lose track of them.
They must be using some form of.
It's hard to say exactly what they're doing. I know oftentimes, though, that there's just hiding behind their undead. Like even when we have to kill some of their cultists, they just raise them up as their undead servants. I just wish I knew exactly what their main goal was. As far as I can tell, there's nothing of value over here in this village for them. I mean, at the very least, we know that since they're focusing here, we're able to focus our efforts here to repel them, and eventually we'll be able to launch an attack back on them.
Maybe that might be the whole point of trying to weaken us, exhaust our forces enough for them to be able to deal with it in other areas.
Perhaps.
After all, they can continually raise bodies as long as they can get them, and as long as the bodies aren't fully destroyed or sanctified. If only we had a way to bless the waters around the area and funnel them around as like a moat or something.
That's not a bad idea.
Soren pulls out 30 jars of holy mud.
That's actually.
Don't think that'll be enough to do too much. Maybe a small area, little one.
Soren, do you think you can tell them how you do that? Maybe some of the clerics can might be a bit faster to do that, and be able to place it in areas, or at least if they get near the walls instead of the old style wall defenses, but instead of with like boiling oil, it could be of holy water.
Well, it's actually very, very simple. I'm surprised that the other clerics don't know how to make holy water.
I'm pretty sure they do. It's just that it takes time.
In order to make properly blessed holy water, I'm not one of the cloth myself, but I know it usually takes a day or so just to even make one flask. Many times we usually have to crack out the holy water to help with the bite wounds, or make sure that none of them are getting affected by some of the vile magic that's coursing through those undead abominations. But sometimes we have to toss them and smash them against the heads of some of them undead to help keep them from getting back up.
Wait, the undead have there been people's bites? What?
There's been a few of them out there that they get their claws into some of our men. They go stiff as a board, and then they just swarm upon them and just rip them to shreds.
Most like probably ghouls. Some type of paralyzing magic of some kind.
Yeah. It's nasty when it happens. We've had to try and get some of our men heavier duty armor just to keep some of them claws out of them, but I swear, some of them claws are natural. Slice through steel as if they're butter.
What I'd give for a whole platoon's worth of adamantine plate to give to everyone.
And if only there was that much.
I know it's a rare material. I myself have a set, but still. Hopefully we can get find out where we can get these all these undead reinforcements are coming from and deal with them soon.
Yes, sooner the better. We'll do our best to keep holding them off here, making sure that we hold them back.
Well, we'll probably be heading out ourselves soon. If she returns back, let her know that Comet's company will be coming back as reinforcements as soon as we are able.
Will do. I'm sure she'll be pleased to hear that you visited.
My little friend, I think we should probably be heading out. As Talos starts making his way out of the church.
Soren gets into his backpack.
So you both head on out. Anything Milo would have been doing during this time?
Milo would have been in the tavern trying to help out how he can after hearing that he could use some help in the tavern.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'd say... What kind of check can this be?
Acrobatics for just kind of like throwing out some brews, I suppose.
Yeah, I'd say that'd be fair. 18, not too shabby. As you take the time to assist, you see some of the shoulders getting served quicker, and your help definitely seems to be appreciated. As the bartender goes, you're not too bad for a boss. Most would just kind of simply just sit in their high chairs and not bother themselves with helping out their businesses, but you're alright by me.
I'd hope so. I mean, I'm helping you do this, not just sitting here watching you. It's my business. I have a bit of a higher stake in it than you do, so any way I can help make things easier on you guys definitely makes me feel better. Also, I don't think any of your past bosses have been paying you this much for this job.
No, certainly not. Certainly not. Speaking of pay, I've been, of course, getting the prophets prepared and ready to send over to, Blur's been saying that all the Comet's landing locations need to be sending their funds, their extra profit to, what was it, Starfall Citadel?
That'd be correct.
And I believe in the next day or two I'll be collecting at least what I have to send over, since it'll take a couple days to get there. As I believe he's trying to get it to be have all of it collected for the beginning of the month.
I believe so. I mean, I'm already here. If you want, I can just take what you got now, and then whatever is left after this month, just send it with next month.
If that's what you want, I can certainly do that. Let me see here.
Makes it easier on you, and then also don't have to pay for postage and all that.
Let me see here. Minus the 10%, of course, because you wanted to invest 10% of your profits into emergency funds for each of the locations.
Aye.
Where did I leave that? I had a note for this somewhere. Man, I need to really, organize my notes again. Let me get back to you on that one.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, yeah. He hands you a sack of gold and goes, thanks again for the opportunity.
Absolutely.
Back to it, as he sees Talos enters the door.
Oh, one more thing before I head out. The rest of this month's extra profits, keep for yourself. You've been putting in a lot of work here.
You're too kind to me. Thank you. As he gives you a good grin.
You're too kind to me, you're still putting up with this bullshit. Even though you're working by yourself.
Hey, it's become my home. And I'm not really capable of fighting out there in the front lines like these soldiers here, but I'll do my damnedest to fight here on this front.
Well, consider this a bit of more of a moral boost to keep doing what you're doing.
I greatly appreciate it. Coming right up as he heads on over to continue serving.
Well, gents, we ready to head out?
As we are.
Alright, well, let me go grab my stuff and we'll be on our way.
So, as you all collect your goods, you all proceed to make your way to the northern part of town, where you see at the gateway. They kind of look over you all, all right, you seem well prepared. Once you get past the side of the walls, we won't be able to cover you, so make your way quickly. And so they proceed to then open up the gates and let you through. As you make your way from the gateways across the field, you see a little bit less action has been seen on this northern side, as you can see that the road itself is a little bit more even, a little more clear, but you definitely see there's been some fighting a little bit more towards the northeastern side. as you make your way, and you see lots of archers from the walls. They're peering over you, bows at the ready as they're keeping an eye out. Unfortunately for you, you do not. There's no swarm that comes this time around, as you leave the walls of Duskwood far behind as you make your way north. And as you make your way towards Port Lamontagne, why don't you roll me a D100?
Yeah, alrighty, since no one else is saying anything.
Sorry, I'm also eating right now.
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
As you all continue to travel, the road itself seems to be less war-torn, and it definitely seems a lot heavier used, as you can see that, like, before the path was just kind of like generic dirt and whatnot, and just general, like, use road. You can see now that it's a lot wider, and you see more heavier ruts in the ground itself as you've been traveling. Bill tagging along behind you as you all continue to make your way along the coastline. As you continue to make your way, no check needed. You all kind of hear the sound of thunder in the distance as you hear just every once in a while it's a rolling. As you look around and you can see from the wide open expanse of the ocean before you, you can see it seems like somewhere far to the southwest, what appears to be a storm kind of rolling over the sea and heading eastward.
Hopefully that storm keeps on its way and we don't have to deal with that.
As you proceed to continue to make good time, night begins to fall as you see the sun beginning to set, as your day has been relatively uneventful as you've been going through nice woods on the edge of the beach. Well, lads, we should probably see about setting up for the night.
Very well. Let's see if we can find a good spot. A nature check or survival check.
Yes. 11. That's all right. Anyone else want to throw their hat into the ring?
Like, who can find that out? Oh, Milo with his nat 20. Soren.
Double nat 20, I think you mean?
Double. Oh God, it's like you are. It's like I am. It's like I know where to sleep here.
Good lordy. As you start to look around, you see that Milo has already set up his tent and found himself in a very nice, slightly wooded spot. He's like, "What's taking you so long?"
Oh, well, okay. Well done.
Hey, well, sharp as always, Milo. Well, as Dain will proceed to help get the rest of the tents up, you all set up camp for the night? And are you having a fire this particular night? Yeah, your name?
let's put it to a vote. I'm up for having a fire.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Whoever wants to
Oh, alright.
roll survival then for making a campfire.
Well, all we really need is to grab a bunch of firewood.
16. Yep, you get yourself a nice roaring fire made up. Easily. And before long, you will have yourself a very nice and comfy, cozy, camp. As a nice, cool breeze from the ocean, kind of, you can hear the waves just splash against the shore. It's a very lovely spot. And is there anything you all wish to do before you go to sleep?
Soren's gonna try and brew again.
Alright, go for it.
God damn it, Soren.
Not having access to a stable work location and feeling a little bit fatigued from the day, you kind of fuddle about with some of your supplies, but ultimately you find yourself ending up frustrated as you feel as if like you're not making much progress at all.
Soren just sits there and pouts while he's staring at the stars.
Dain proceeds to kind of take out a cloth and wipe up some of the gems he has, polish them up a bit.
Talos is gonna be kind of just like doing his regular, like checking on, like writing in his book, his journal, kind of just doing his like regular things, as well as like kind of like doing a quick like a while, occasionally like making sure the straps of his gear is everything's all like good and ready to go, and his weapons clean.
Sounds good. Do my investigation check.
Alright. That is not what I want.
11. Yeah. Kinda, with a threat of undead nearby potentially, you do your best to kind of go over your gear and double check everything, but you're somewhat distracted as you're kind of looking about the flickering edges of light from the campfire, keeping an eye out to make sure that nothing is trying to sneak up on you. And anything you're doing, Milo?
No, not at the moment.
You finish up your dinner as you all enjoy a nice evening of calm. Go ahead and write off a ration for the day.
Right. One
Rations.
ration. Yeah, I have about 24 rations left.
And so, as it gets, the night grows late, you're gonna have a night watch.
I would say so. I think it would be a good idea.
To be fair, when have we not done a night watch?
Usually when you're protected by walls or something else more secure. Alright, so, who's taking first watch?
I'll take first watch.
Alright, Soren's first, and second.
I'll go ahead and
Sure.
take second. Or wait, did you
Nope,
want to
go
take
ahead.
second?
Doesn't
Alright.
matter.
All right. I'll go ahead and take second.
Alright, Soren, then Talos, and then Milo, and then Dain.
Sure.
Alright.
God damn it, Soren.
double check everything before we go through the night watch. I'm gonna go for a quick rest your break if you're all fine with that.
Alright.
Alright, I'll be right back. still here?
Yep.
Talos here. We got Milo here.
Yay.
Alright. The sack of money that you got for profits on this particular Comet's Landing gives you about 850 gold.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, be sure to subtract that from the rest of what you would likely be getting.
Sounds good.
Alright, so Soren, as you begin your night watch, you don't really see anything. You're kind of distracted as you look south, where you see the flashing clouds of a thunderstorm rolling to the east. It's kind of enamoring to you. It kind of distracts you for most of the night.
Damn. Alright. Guess I go over to, was it Talos? Or...
Oh no, you tell us.
Alright, Milo's getting up. Waking up Milo.
Soren.
Hello? It's your time?
Not my time. Your voice should be fucking Talos if it was my time. Go wake his ass up.
Alright. Hello, hey, you! Get up!
What? Alright, well. Alright. Let me get myself up. You get to rest then.
Soren digs a little indent and goes to sleep there. Oh, he gets back. He pops his head back up.
Oh, nothing really happened, as far as I know.
Well, that's good. Well, sleep well.
So, you poke the fire a little bit, make it nice and glowy, and you start your watch.
Talos gonna take out his drift globe and kind of.
You give yourself a little extra light as you shine the drift globe around the surrounding area. You gonna roll?
Yeah, 1 sec. I was trying to add I had to reload the page.
Ah.
I'm gonna use one of my lucky points to re-roll that.
Fair.
That's not even. That's.
You don't fall asleep.
It's much better.
You don't fall asleep. But you yourself, as you're kind of looking about, several times, you're not used to having both the drift globe and the fire going at the same time, and as you start moving the drift globe around, you happen to shine the drift globe directly in your eyes a few times, and you blind yourself temporarily on several times of your night watch. But ultimately, you don't tend to notice anything out of the ordinary. And so the rest of your watch goes off without any incidents. Okay.
So it's kind of just doing his thing, just like looking around, watching.
Alright. Well, your watch comes to an end as you head over to wake up the next individual. Unless you don't.
Yep, I going over to wake him up. Alright, your watch. So far, there hasn't been anything out there, at least that I saw.
Milo?
Oh, I never heard him say Milo. I wasn't sure if he was waking up Dain or not.
No, he did.
Sorry.
He said, I think I heard him say Milo.
Yeah, I wouldn't say. Let me check my mic. I think something's up with it.
Alright, fine.
As you proceed to look around, your watch. You make your way around the camp, just kind of keeping an eye on. It's rather dark. You poke the fire a little bit to kind of keep it going. You don't tend to see anything in particular like catch your eye. The thunderstorm you heard earlier. You take a look out, and you don't happen to see the storm anymore. It seems to have long passed by.
Very nice, very nice.
And
No.
yeah.
I was just gonna say I was gonna go wake up Dain, but if you have more to say, go ahead.
I was just saying the night air is cool, but not too terribly cool. It's a nice, comfortable temperature with a little bit of the cooler ocean breeze kind of swooping in to give you a little bit more chill. But other than that, the night sky over where you are at is clear. And there's a few bugs buzzing nearby, but the smoke for the campfire tends to keep them away. And it's a relatively relaxing watch.
Very nice, very nice.
As, yep, your watch comes to an end.
Very well, I'll go wake up Dain then.
Time for my watch already.
Yep, it's your turn.
Right, you go finish up your sleep. I'll finish up the night. So you head to bed as he will stay up for the rest of his watch. Let me roll for him. Oh, bollocks. Hang on. Why did you do this? Roll 20.
It'd do the thing with you where it's like you had to reload the page.
Yes. Should be quick fix.
Yeah, it's a little annoying that it does that, but what can you do?
Yep. Technical limitations. Alright. And a roll from Dain. Perception. Alright. He didn't say anything on his side.
One sec.
As you all finish, you all benefit from a long rest. And you all wake up on the 28th of Elysius.
Woo!
As Dain kind of finishes
Sorry.
putting out the fire.
Yeah. Sorry, we had one of those dang, like, really sketchy trim tree people come near, like up to my door. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not interested.
Hey, you wanted me to trim your tree for you?
At least they weren't someone trying to frickin' wanting to buy my house for a stupid amount.
There's that. So, as you all wake up, Dane's just finished putting out the fire as he looks at you all. Morning, lads.
Morning, Dain. Hopefully your watch went peacefully.
Hey, just walked the sunrise. No one on the road and nothing of note occurred.
That's good.
If y'all are ready, let us pack up camp and we'll head off towards Milo and Dain.
Agreed.
And Dain finishes packing up his stuff. Anything you all want to do in the morning, or no?
I'm good on my end.
Anything from you, Talos?
I was gonna make sure everything, all the straps are down, the donkey is like ready to go. Like,
Sounds good. And Soren?
Soren's pretty good. He's just gonna pack up and start following everyone.
Sounds good. And so as you all finish packing up, you all are good to go as you kind of kick the ashes to the side and you make your way down the road. I think one of you roll me a D100. Not Milo.
Alright, I shall do it.
I'm scared they rolled a 90 on that D100 there, Tim.
That's just a very percentage die.
45.
I am more concerned now.
Alright, as you all proceed to continue down the road, do we have a marching order currently?
I suppose
me
Milo will be
see.
in the front to kind of keep an eye out for things.
That sounds good.
Soren's gonna stay in the
Dain will probably be taking up the rear. The two in the front, Milo and whoever's right next to or beside him, go ahead and roll perception. Whew. There's always a strong perception check there.
alright. 12.
You're focusing on the road, Talos. You're not really seeing much, but Milo, as you all are proceeding to, you don't see anything at all, Soren. You're just kind of chilling on a backpack.
Everyone's too tall for him to see.
as you all are proceeding down the road, Milo, you see kind of sitting in some shade on the side of the road an individual. They look to be kind of in a tattered robe and just kind of sitting in the shade, sipping on some water.
I'm also gonna keep on walking, but can I keep an eye on him?
As you all proceed to kind of start to walk near him, he kind of like his eyes peer up from his hood. You see that he's got a long gray beard as he just kind of takes you all in and gives you a nod.
I'll give him a 2-finger salute as in continue walking.
Also nod.
Anything you do when you see him, Soren?
Soren hides.
Yeah, aside from the fact that he just seems to be an old man, ragged cloak, and a little strange, like you're on the side of the road, but aside from that, he doesn't seem to have any malicious intent, nothing that he doesn't seem to make any indication he wants to, like, do anything with you. He just seems to be resting on the road. And with that, as you all kind of continue to walk past, you leave him far behind on the trail as eventually the sun begins to getting low, as about half a day's journey left ahead of you. You start to see what looks to be lights popping up on the horizon past some hills and trees that you could assume is the city of Port Lamontagne. You easily see from to the south of you as you're traveling along the coast lights from ships that are going inward towards the port. As you don't quite make it to Port Lamontagne, but you're probably about half a day's journey away. As Dain kind of stretches and goes, "Hey, well, I don't know about you lads, but I do think it's time for us to set up camp. My feet are aching."
Very well.
Yeah.
That's what they looks alright.
I agree. It doesn't look too bad.
A little bit to the right, I think, would be probably a little better.
What do you think, son? Like Talos, like kind of looks over his shoulder in his backpack to see if Soren fell asleep or not.
Still there, Soren? Ryan.
Ryan.
Thorin was so stealthy that he is asleep in Talos' backpack.
It's like I can't tell if he's asleep or if he's dead. like that weird way that some animals sleep, where it's like when hamsters sleep.
Aye, let him rest. This should be just fine. As Dain will start setting up his tent.
Well, Talos gonna find a good spot to tie the donkey down to, and then start setting up his own.
Can Soren start try to dig a hole for him to sleep, put all of his stuff in?
Sure, roll me a survival.
Okay.
Oh, you're alive. Awake. I mean,
Yeah, you very years of experience digging, like you're able to accomplish exactly what you're intending.
Soren makes a little cave for himself.
that was like Talos is just like wow, that was fast.
See a massive massive pile of dirt just right next to the entrance.
settle in, you can go ahead and mark off another ration for the day as you all proceed to settle down for the night.
Alright. Who wants to take first watch?
Soren shall take first watch again.
You want for second?
Yeah, you take second. I'll take last.
You said you're taking last or second?
I said if you want to take second, I'll take last.
All right, I'll take second then.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw there, Soren. And so, with Dain taking the last watch, as you all proceed to go to bed, Soren, how are you distracted?
Soren sees a shooting star that is not going away.
You're blind to the rest of the world as you view this, as you have nothing else that you see.
Picturing Soren looking at the shooting star as it gets bigger and bigger. Just the William Dafoe looking up at the sky meme.
Eventually you realize that your watch is over as you're feeling incredibly tired.
Thornton isn't actually making beer, he's making drugs, and he just had the trip of his fucking life.
Yeah, he messed up so badly he made psychedelics.
Oh, Lord.
Soren is going over to Talos. He's gonna poke his nose until he wakes up.
Soren.
Your turn. Soren looks absolutely decrepit.
So it looks normal, is that what you're saying?
More than usual. I did say that his skin looks corpse-like, so I guess that is pretty accurate.
All right. You get some rest.
Soren just barrel rolls over to his hole. I didn't see anything happen. Shooting star was getting bigger. I was horrified. Good night.
Talos is just gonna kind of look over at the sky a bit for a second and all right, good night.
And so you start your watch.
Get my drift clobe out. 8. What is with my perception rolls today?
Your perception rolls. Have you seen mine so far?
You proceed to have an uneventful night as you're looking about, just kind of like you feel close to home turf, and so if you're not feeling terribly vigilant as you're just kind of keeping an eye out, making sure there's nothing obvious comes your way.
Just occasionally doing a walk around circuit of the camp.
Otherwise, nothing ends up happening.
go. Once I get to the end of my watch, I'm gonna go over and wake up Dain.
Not Milo?
Dain. I thought Milo said he wanted the final watch.
Oh, did he?
Yes, that is correct.
Alright. Then Dain, yep. You wake up Dain and he goes, lay down again.
Yep, your turn. So far, nothing to report so far. I'm not expecting to have anything happen here since we're getting so close to the city. After all, we can pretty much see most of the lights and everything from here.
I suppose that's fair. I'll get started here. So he gets up, stretches, and heads over to do his watch. Milo, you get woken up late as Dain kind of goes, I didn't see anything, Milo, it's your turn.
Okay, thanks, Dain. Is it starting to get light out or something? Seems a little bit later than you should have woken me up.
I felt a wee bit tired.
Fall asleep.
As he then flops down and goes to sleep.
I'm just gonna kind of like squat down, and, like pat his back, be like, "It's all right. I won't tell anyone."
Alright, you go and make your watch. $23. Finally, a decent check.
What do you mean, finally? I'm scared.
Not a single person, like two of them got a nat 1, and the other one got an 8.
Okay, fair.
Which, without modifier, that would be a 2. So we had 2 nat 1s and a 2.
Okay, fair. I see what you're saying now.
But as you do your long rest, your ears kind of twitch a bit as you catch what sounds to be very distant and faint music over the water.
I was gonna kind of go out over there and peer off into that direction.
As you kind of peer off in that direction, you catch sight of several boats coming and going from the port and back. And this one in particular, as you're looking, you see what almost looks like a much more colorful boat that seems to kind of just be going about in circles. As from what best you can tell, you can just hear the faint music coming from it, and you assume that it's maybe some sort of party barge.
I'm sure Milo's gonna get hate for this, but fuck it. Milo's gonna then decide to partake in the music.
Very good. As you kind of, it is a very distant, because like this party barge is way out in the water, but due to the nature of how sound carries over water, you're able to still catch it. As you kind of listen into it, you kind of tap your foot a little bit as you take out your instrument and you begin to kind of follow along with it as you get a feel for it. And give me a history check with advantage.
Ooh, top 20.
As you kind of listen to this and you take it down from memory, you feel confident that you can remember this party-like music, and you feel as if you could maybe replay it for other patrons when time comes. It's very upbeat, very lively.
Very nice.
the rest of you all, as the sun warms the air, and you all wake up to some bopping music as you all kind of like, As a little distance away from camp, you see Milo currently bopping, like performing a song you haven't heard before.
I can just imagine Milo sitting there playing Fiddler on the Roof or some bullshit.
Well, practicing some music, Milo?
Don't mind me.
It sounds good. Music sounds really good.
I mean, what else do you expect from me, Talos? Come on.
I'll get breakfast started.
He hears us.
What? Huh?
Soren's gonna start dancing when he hears the music.
I'm just, for some reason, I just envision like a creature
Jesus Christ.
similar in
Hell yeah, bud!
I just envision like a creature that's similar in size, like a chinchilla, but with longer legs, kind of just like doing like it's this very energetic little jig dance.
You ever seen the stick bug dance?
You mean the one like from Adventure Time where it's doing the weird little?
It's the one from TikTok where it just moves back.
Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about. One sec.
That's what he's doing.
It is an enrapturing dance.
The most enrapturing.
This is what I was expecting. I put it in the shitpost.
And so, as you all eat some breakfast and pack up camp, you all are feeling like pretty good this morning as you make your way a short few hours like hike until you at long last reach Port La Montagne.
Woo.
Excellent. You're just starting to become quite fond of this port.
From what you can see, not much of the port has changed. Far to your north, you see La Montagne, the mountain, standing tall amidst on its own amidst the forest that surrounds it. And from here, you can see the port in all of its grandeur. As you take a look, you can even see a little bit farther to the west, slightly west by northwest. You see the top spires of Starfall Citadel. Hey, it'd be good to be back. Well, we're gonna be down to the port. We can take that train to Starfall, and from there, start making our way up to Lancasquer.
Hi. Do
Sounds
we
like a
happen
plan.
to know what time the train leaves?
No, I don't at least. Well, we could always find out when we get there. I'm certain they've had a schedule written up by now.
Do I remember what time the train leaves?
You know that there's 2 trains in the morning and like 2 trains in the evening. Like there's one that usually heads off in the early morning and then usually arrives a little bit like before noon, refuels and like gets new passengers, and then takes off again a little bit after, and then returning into the mid-afternoon before heading off again and returning back for the evening.
Gotcha.
at this point. You know that you would have missed the early morning train, so likely you'd have a better chance of getting the one before noon.
You what? How long is that going to be, give or take?
At this point, you probably have about an hour and a half.
Okay. Gentlemen, I'm going to go check up on my tavern real fast. I will meet you at the train station.
Very well.
Hey, I'll see you later.
Making our way
Be safe.
there.
Don't get hurt.
As Milo pulls out his dagger and is about to stab himself with it.
Soren pulls out.
I said don't get hurt.
It's like a glob full of mud, like ready to sling.
The two make a standoff, one ready to injure, one ready to hear.
You're not my dad! You can't tell me how to live my life!
I can if I can heal you. Remember, I can kill it. I can bring it back.
Yeah, but your religion doesn't allow that, does it?
Yeah, that is true. Never mind. Touche.
Smiley will head off to the new Comet's Landing and
Sounds good. So, as you all make your way through Port LaMontagne, the familiar sight is it's quite pleasant to see. As you all proceed to make your way through the busy streets, give me a quick perception check, Milo, as you're kind of making your way, and you hear a crier kind of giving off some news around around the port. Hear ye, hear ye. Recent news says the train is almost complete. Engineers say they're a mere few days away from connecting to the capital, which will connect officially Lancasquer all the way to Port LaMontagne. News is spread about a string of recent fires at Port RavensCrest. Several businesses and buildings have been mysteriously vandalized and destroyed. The culprit is still at large. Pirates have been seen on the high seas. Be sure to travel well armed on a good proper ship if you're traveling outside. Anyone interested in heading southeast towards Duskwood is recommended to stay away due to the recent insurgence of undead waves. Hear ye, hear ye, the train is... As they kind of repeats as they kind of go up and down the docks.
I was gonna go over, kind of stop him and ask him about the, if he knows exactly what buildings in RavensCrest were vandalized.
Not much has been come forth in terms of details. Just in respect that certain businesses is what I've been told. A couple of different taverns, I believe several mercantiles have been hit. There was a major storage building over there hit as well. Seems to have occurred within the last few days.
Great. Alright, thanks. So I'm gonna give him a gold piece for his troubles.
Thank you kindly, sir. Hear ye, as he continues on down.
Son of a bitch! Milo's gonna then pick up the pace getting over to Comet's Landing.
As you make your way there, I'll continue with that 24 perception. You see that there's a few patrons coming in and out of the new Comet's Landing at Port LaMontagne, but you see more of a crowd, a bit of a block away on the other side of the street at another location. one that kind of catches your eye a little bit.
I can talk to one of the people on the outside, be like, "Hey, what's going on here?"
Oh, what? We're just partaking of this lovely establishment here. You're not a guard, are you?
Sir, do I look like a fucking guard?
Fair enough, fair enough. I'll tell you, if you need yourself some pleasure and relaxation, a lot of us have found it right here. This kind of ways over. Yeah, this city's finally got itself a right proper brothel. Not like the other one down towards the port, by the dock. That one, yeah, they had some decent girls and whatnot, but here, the selection is fine, especially, there's one fantastic lady in there. She is wonderful.
I'm sure they're all wonderful and they are great at their job.
Oh, yeah. And, like, the rate here, it can be a little expensive, but, I mean, when you consider what all you get with this sort of bargain, oh, it is fantastic. I'm coming back here later tonight. If you need yourself a release of pressure and stress, definitely see about hitting this up. I recommend it.
I hope your wife doesn't find out about this.
Kind of squints at you and goes, "What do you know about that?"
Sir, you're wearing a fucking wedding ring. It's not hard to assume.
Like, forgot to take it off.
Have a good day, as he kind of, like, stomps off.
As soon as he starts stomping off away, I'm gonna yell back at him. Good luck on not getting caught cheating!
Oh god.
And as you just watch as he stomps off, you can't help but just look at this brothel and, like, it's hard. It's easy to tell that it's definitely getting a lot more business than Common's Landing.
Boobs tend to do that.
As you make your way inside, you see that there's a few patrons. They seem to be enjoying a nice morning like brunch, essentially. Meanwhile, you see at the desk the lady's currently keeping tabs on the place. It's Nelia, yes, the half-elf. With her light skin and golden almond eyes, she's got short, wavy silver hair as she's currently cleaning out a mug as she sees you and goes, "Ah, Milo. Wasn't expecting you today. Is it time for you to collect the profits already?"
I mean, I wasn't here for that originally, but since I'm here, might as well grab it.
Certainly. Let me go and collect what I can.
Very well, thank you.
She heads in and then comes out with a sack bearing 150 gold pieces. Here you are. Afraid it's a little bit light this month, but you're still doing fine on business-wise. Got no worries about that. Unfortunately, profit is, well, her eyes kind of flick to the door a little bit.
I saw it.
It's popped up just a couple weeks ago. Even put the other brothel on the verge of bankruptcy over there. Got some new talent in there, from what I understand. She's apparently really good.
I heard another man talking about it. I'm kind of concerned that you're talking about it now, too.
It's hard not to talk about it. Well, every once in a while I'll get a few drunkards that leave from that place and head over this way, but when they're offering both lodging and company, well, they've been taking away a hefty chunk of our profits.
Interesting. Huh. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Though I do have 2 questions for you.
Certainly.
Would you be possible to send more supplies down to Comet's Landing down in Duskwood?
Certainly. I've already been sending a good chunk of some of our access that we've been having more of since that tavern, like, or that brothel propped up. I can probably, yeah, as she kind of looks, pulls up a ledger and goes through real quick. Yeah, we can definitely send a little bit more of that. Getting a lot of business down there, eh?
Yeah, it's the only tavern in that village, and also, plus with the undead there, a lot of soldiers there.
Yeah, bad business that, but I mean, I suppose it helps to make business quite well down there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll send word to Lur to also try to see if he can't allocate some supplies from the chain over towards that location as well. Till then, I'll send what extra I have over to help keep them afloat.
That would definitely be appreciated. Also, do you know anything about what happened in RavensCrest?
Yes, I believe you just recently opened up a location there, right?
Yeah, and after opening it, coming here, that, like, give or take 5 days, hearing that there's some getting burnt, some taverns and other businesses getting burned down, makes me a little worried.
Oh, yes. Let's see. You had, let's see here. Burher Bogarts is who you had over there?
I believe so.
Yes. She sent some correspondence over here to, from what I understand, she must have sent it to the Wur, and he might have, I believe he forwarded over here as well, and a few other places. She seemed to be quite excited for the new location to open, and happy to be away from that dreadful banker that was over there.
Trust me, we all are.
Haven't heard anything recent. I mean, the news of fires over there just came in, so must have been very recent, within the last few days prior that fires got over there. Afraid I'm not quite sure if she was affected or not. Definitely hear the fires and whatnot breaking out over there. Honestly, quite curiously enough, from what we heard, we didn't get much details, but it seemed, interestingly enough, that banker that Burher used to work for, seemed like a lot of his businesses were getting hit.
Alright. Well, also in your note to Lure, can you have him purchase a sending stone so I can keep a little bit better tabs on the business?
Certainly. Were you wanting to try and do that for every location?
Let me think. What was the price of the sending stone last time I asked?
You remember the last time you purchased a sending stone? It was about 1,000 gold pieces.
1,000 per set. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have about 7 locations total, I believe, right?
Is that including the train?
I think so.
1, 2,
You wouldn't
3,
necessarily need it for the train.
5, 6. Yes, that would be 7 in total, including the train. 6,000. For now, let's just do 3. We'll have one in Antiva, one for Duskwood, and then probably one for Antarcticool, since RavensCrest and, well, Port Tame are definitely easier to get word out to Antiva.
Sounds good. I'll include that in the correspondence. She takes out a notepad and writes it down on a note.
Actually, no, I take that back. Let's just get all 6 and be done with it. As Milo will put 600 platinum down on the counter.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, I will. I'll see about using this to get it done. I was gonna say this would probably take out from the we could take it from the profit margin, but if you're paying outright for it, that makes the job easier.
Actually, wait, no. Why am I paying for this? We have an emergency fund for this. Take it. Gonna take 300 platinum back and put the other. Take the other 300 out from the emergency fund. Or sorry, 3,000, I should say.
Sounds good. Hard to say how long it will take for all these to reach you, but shall we send them to comments to the Starfall Citadel?
Yeah, that would probably be best.
Very good. I'll get us all written up and I'll make sure it gets done.
Very well, thank you. And before I go, Milo's going to, and Thieves Can't ask if Stratobot is down below.
She takes a mug and goes and fills it up and gives you a very slight nod. And she goes and serves one of the customers that walked up to the counter.
Nayla, I appreciate you as always, as Milo will then head down below.
Very good. And so, as you enter the secret entrance and make your way down, you find yourself in the familiar room as you hear the stone grinding and you hear sliding of a tail on stone as
Oh honey, I'm home!
if it isn't me old business partner. What can I do for you?
I had a bit of an odd request for you.
Yes, I often take odd requests.
That's why I came for this. As Milo is going to pull out a stranger's skin from his morse.
His eyes kind of wind up a little bit and go, oh, what do we got here? Ooh, strange. It's got a bit of a smell to it, but well, this doesn't look like it's festering. He kind of grips it and kind of rubs it between his fingers a little bit. Changeling skin, lad.
I'm sorry?
This be a changeling skin, eh?
Aye.
Very rare, this one. They're often quite sentient and unwilling to part with their own skin.
Yeah, when it's a old business partner and he kind of fucked me over, I figured take what's mine. Maybe a little bit more.
I got you. So, you want to turn this into something?
Aye. However, I don't know who else to go to for it, and who would know what to do with it, so I'll leave this in your hands and send it back out to me when you're done with it.
Fair enough. It'll cost you a little bit, of course.
Always does with you.
I would be running a business if I was doing a charity now, would I?
No, you wouldn't. Alright, how much is it gonna cost?
Alright, let me check here. Alright. So, let me check my notes on what this is. this will be, essentially. Oh, where was it? Ah, there it is. Okay. Well, this stuff being right testy. It'll take the right hands, but I will say that since you managed to ensure that you brought the raw materials, that's will bring the cost down significantly. I'll put you down for 3,000 gold, eh?
And what is this going to be turned into?
Well, these sorts of things, from what I understand, they tend to be very, very good at disguising oneself. After all, when you have the powers of a changeling on your side, well, you could practically weasel your way anywhere, couldn't you?
Aye.
Something like this, well, you'd be able to essentially disguise yourself at will. Could make for a nice hat if you want. Perhaps maybe a jacket if you want. What are you feeling?
You know, I trust your judgment.
I appreciate that indeed. Well, send over that there gold and I'll find the right person that can work on this for you, and we'll get it sent over to that citadel of yours, eh?
That would be greatly appreciated. Also, I do have one more favor to ask of you as well.
Oh, so many favors.
Hey, at least you know I'm good for it, and I'll compensate you very well.
You've been a fair business partner thus far. What's you got for me?
I know it's a bit outside of your guys' line of work. However, if you could do it for me, that'd be greatly appreciated. I heard about some buildings getting burnt down in RavensCrest.
Aye, nasty business that. Supposedly, someone not connected to the guilds targeting some businesses of a banker over there, from what I hear.
Aye. However, I recently purchased one of those buildings from said banker, and I want you to send someone out there, just make sure it's not one of mine.
Hey, I suppose I could do that. After all, perhaps might even have some filler over there in RavensCrest that could work on this. Well, I'll see what I got in my contacts.
I appreciate that.
I'll be sure to send word in a note as soon as I get something.
Very well. Or just let the barmaid know upstairs. Sure, she'll find a way to contact me.
Will do, lad. Will do.
Here's your gold. Well, sorry, not gold. Platinum. 400.
Oh. Thank you kindly, lad. I'll be putting this to good use. As he takes the skin, carefully folds it up and puts it in a bag and heads back through the hidden doorway and makes his way out.
Very good, very good. As Milo will head back up top and regroup with everyone at the train.
Was there anything Talos, Soren, you've been doing while waiting for Milo to finish up his business?
More or less, kind of crowd watching in a sense.
Most of the crowd, as you're watching, they tend to be just kind of the usual, like no one seems to be panicked, freaked out. Life seems to be carrying on as usual. Eventually, though, you do see Milo making his way slowly to his way up to the train station. Just as you start to hear the engine go, "All aboard! All aboard!" Yeah, well, Milo, you have yourself some impeccable timing.
A bard never shows up late or too early, just when he's needed.
Wait, I thought that was wizards.
Oh, was it? Oh, it's been so long since I've heard that saying. Kind of figured it applied to bards as well. As well, we'll give Dain a wink.
So you all proceed to board the train, and you quickly make your way across until you get to the station of Starfall Citadel, which for you, Soren, as you were very much unfamiliar with sort of the you've had so much new experiences. You get on this monstrosity of a metal monster. You hear the you feel the rocking of the train. You are just filled with anxiety. Still there, Soren?
Looks like he's muted right now on Discord.
Yeah. My storm's going, so I had to go onto my phone.
Oh, I can hear that.
Yeah, it's really bad. My old dog is clinging on to me right now. She doesn't like thunderstorms.
I gotcha.
Jeez.
We're about to wrap up here.
So I'm just gonna start having a real bad thing to talk.
Yeah, I'm starting to get some thunder over here,
Soren
but
is just
so far
getting
nothing too
bouncing backpack now.
bad.
It's become his safe space.
It's like I see like the freaking backpack just shaking.
And so,
I'll hear all of your coins just jingling.
Like anything that's like loose in there, it's just like
eventually, as you crest one of the hills, you see Starfall Citadel proper. And as you're cresting over the hill and you're looking over at your home, you see that a few more fields are looking a little bit more like there's some more growth. You can see some crops really coming in. It's no longer just brown and like tilled. You actually see some green popping up here and there. And before the entrance of Starfall Citadel, you see quite a few more buildings popping up here and there. As it seems that quite a small little city starting to sprout up at the front of Starfall. And you see the train tracks before you kind of go sprawling ever onward to the north.
Things seem to be coming along quite nicely here.
Hey, we'll make our way into Starfall and see if there's any word from Paris.
Agreed. I also told my sisters to send any letters toward here as well. With any luck, we can anything that might have sent beforehand, I can receive here.
Aye.
Then we can make the march toward Varus. This time on horseback.
Aye.
Thankfully.
Make the trip a wee bit faster.
I hop off the train and start making a direct line to the Citadel.
Your backpack gradually stops shaking.
So as you'll hop off the train and start making your way, you take a look out and you see that a few roads have been established leading out towards the different buildings as things seem to be continuing popping up. Off the distance, you see what looks to be a general store. You see what looks to be a blacksmithy starting to get set up, as well as in some crudely written letters, what you see appears to say Academa.
Oh god, is that Greyhound's work?
Maybe they're still putting the letters up.
I don't know. It kind of looked like it was written in charcoal by a 5-year-old.
Could be just a temporary sign.
Who's Greyhound?
He's a character.
He's a acquaintance of ours that was saying to build. He wanted to make a school here.
School? Yeah, what kind of school?
I believe to train adventurers.
Oh. Sounds kind of odd to me.
Well, they're
Kind of
all
what we
other
all
jobs.
thought.
As you make your way around to the entrance, a couple of guards see you go. Halt you, slow your approach. State you. Wait a minute. As,
Do we really need to do this?
you feel a couple of vibrations in the ground. Looking through the gate, you see Kathos, the half-giant warrior, look through and goes, "Ah! It is Garret's company! Come, welcome back!"
How have things been?
As he kind of gives you a very, a good natured pat on the back, which feels as if you got hit by a club, Talos. As let me roll for that.
Do I do a strength check?
Yes, go ahead and roll me athletics. Or, yeah, strength save that works. You find yourself knocked 5 feet forward as he got himself a 30.
Strong as ever, I see.
Ah, yes. It is going quite well here, quite well. We've had
Whipping
some undead start to approach the citadel from the north and from the east, but I do nothing against my men.
Excellent. We know the who's master. We have a good idea who's the undead masters they are. They have a bit of a grudge against us. It's good to know that you've whipped these guards into shape.
Yes, they won't be getting past my guard. They will ensure their Starfall Citadel stands for many times. But we've had many folk coming and going as they've been starting to accrue the front of the Starfall. As you can see.
Yeah. We've noticed some new buildings and a couple. I'm certain that a friend of ours probably built that. I point over at the one that says like.
Ah, yes, the little one, the kobold, Greyhound.
Yes.
Yes.
He hasn't been too much trouble, has he?
Oh, no. He comes in from time to time to see Princess. The two of them seem very fond of one another.
Speaking of Princess, how is she? Keeping the moat well?
She is very happy with her position. Be sure to feed on many scraps, and so it happens she happens to consume undead quite well. She seems to be particularly on guard against them for some reason.
I mean, we did find them in Duskwood with the undead attacks inside the city.
She must have a grudge against them as well.
Well, that play suits her well then. As he kind of looks down and, with a nat 20. And who is this little friend of yours?
This little friend right here is Soren. He is our companion that is going to be traveling with us for a little bit.
Ooh.
Yeah. Hello.
This thing.
Dallin was making.
Dallin should be making his way eventually to here, though it will take him some time. He was doing a personal journey.
Oh, hopefully
Yeah,
it goes well
unfortunately-
for him. His brother has
Yeah.
already made it here to the Citadel.
Excellent. And everything. Everyone else? Anyone else show up?
Certain Namfoodle by chance?
Not yet, but we've been told to expect that fool's arrival within a week or two.
Nah, good.
Correspondence apparently came through, like, I was not privy to whatever all that held, but your caretaker has had some of the servants and workers preparing his workshop for his arrival.
That would probably be best. I know he can be kind of finicky with things.
Excellent. We best head inside then. Oh, real quick. Actually, first, let me bring this fine little beast of ours back over to the stables. He's been quite a good help with us on our journey, carrying some heavy packs.
You got yourself quite an ass there.
That he is.
Yes, I'm sure that he will be very, very welcome amongst your horses.
Well, speaking of which, I'd like to see how my boy is doing.
Of course, the Citadel is yours. I'll be back to my patrols.
Very well.
It's good to see you again.
Do you as well. Rest well until your next journey take you.
Hall's gonna start heading toward where the stables are with the bill.
And as you make your way to the stables, you can see that there's lots of fresh hay. As you kind of hear the pit pattering of hooves as kind of just outside roaming in some fences. You do see all 4 horses currently grazing and taking it easy.
I'm gonna whistle for my boy.
As you have a whistle, you see the ears perk up as the head comes up, and you watch as from amongst your horses, Ares makes his way over to you.
Ares! I walk up to the fence to be able to pat him.
Kind of shakes his head a little bit and then nuzzles it up against you.
It's been quite some time, but don't worry, we'll be heading out together again shortly. And I'm certain battle will call us soon.
You would look over and you see Bagel and Short Stack kind of grazing on their own.
Oh, and while I'm here, this is a new companion I've brought for you. This here is Bill.
Hey, As you watch as like the horses and Bill's eyes meet, you almost see kind of like weirdly enough their eyes kind of squint at each other, and then all their eyes kind of widen a little bit as like their heads rear up a little bit for both Bill and the other 3, and then they kind of go down a little bit, and then Bill kind of makes his way into the corral as the rest of the horses seem to welcome him, almost as if they have a shared experience.
I'm certain he'll get along just fine. I pat Ares one more last time. Till tomorrow, Ares. Tomorrow we'll be off on another adventure.
They're all trauma bonding over getting shoved into that teleporter.
Seeing the edge of eternity. It's like the freaking one. Oh gosh, what was that show with freaking Catbug in it? The freaking the paralyzed horse, paralyzed from freaking seeing eternity.
I like that character. He had a great voice.
For I am just a horse.
As you all proceed to make your way in to the Citadel, the servants all are going about taking care of things as You see several heading towards the Nanfood's workshop, some of them with some barrels, some with crates, supplies, as seemingly they're getting ready for what's to come. You see, with his long, straight golden hair and brown eyes, Gilligil Sharadalin approach you all.
Ah, Comets Company. Welcome, welcome. I was informed by the guards that you're arriving. Welcome. I pray that your recent journeys have gone well.
They definitely have.
Wonderful, wonderful. As you may have already heard, Varys Winton, we got word that he did indeed arrive at Blackheart's Haven to the north. I've received the sending from him personally.
That's good.
You
hope
haven't by
maybe in the
chance, gone to a sending from him, have you?
we have. He has he's already begun his investigation, and he urges. We are going to meet him there soon, since he's urging us for us to assist him as soon as possible.
Very good, very good. Pray tell, how long ago did you receive that sending?
Let me roll a history
A
check.
couple of days ago? Well, actually, by now it's probably been about a week.
Possibly mostly about a week.
Yes, I will say that
Okay.
was, I believe if my math is correct, that would have been the same day that I received a sending from him.
Yes. Well, these undead that the guards have told us, we're pretty sure we know who is controlling them, and many of the Paladin orders are dealing with the brunt of his assaults. But we're going to be heading to assist over at RavensCrest soon.
Blackheart's Haven.
Blackheart's Haven too. Sorry, Blackheart's Haven soon, and then once the situation's done there, we'll be returning to Duskwood.
Oh, very good. I'm sure Varys will greatly benefit from your assistance up there. As I will say, it's rather concerning that we received a sending about 5 days ago from him. Since then, we've no word from him. It's been rather concerning.
With luck, it's hopefully just because how busy he must be over there with his investigation. Though I'm not too terribly worried about him. He is a skilled and powerful magic wielder, and he can certainly hold his own.
Certainly, certainly. Well, this last sending came saying that much of the disease, this plague that seems to be inflicting this here place, is rather deadly. Quite a few that have taken it have succumbed already. And he mentioned a Dr. K that has been seemingly very influential in helping to keep this thing at bay. Though he didn't obviously do sending, he only had 25 words to work with.
Well, we'll be sure to send a sending of our own to alert him that we have arrived at the Citadel, and we'll be heading his way shortly.
Oh, do you have the means of casting sending to him?
Oh, well, I was actually hoping to use this, actually, but like, I'm trying to think back if we do have a way to send it to him.
Oh, so you have to remember, Varys is a magic wielder. He was the one kind of always give us sendings, never the other way around.
Yeah, like Talos, it just like comes to Talos and remembering that. It's like, oh, right. Damn. It would be quite useful to be able to do that, but without actually having a stone.
Yes, due to the nature of his religion, I suppose, his magic, he has been able to actually use it to send it to us. And he told me that he would be sending updates every other day, which is why he sent 2 after that when he stopped sending them. I've been rather concerned. I'm hoping that perhaps he's just busy as always, though.
Yes, well, we know how busy, how deep into his work he can be. After all, when he was doing his research, he went without sleep for quite some time.
Yes,
Gra-
I did notice quite a few
Granted,
more grey hairs upon his head.
hopefully he isn't pushing himself too hard.
Definitely make
But
sure you look after him once you see him. He seems like a good fellow. Something, I don't know. There's always something about him when I saw him that it felt like he was missing something. I'm not quite sure what.
Well, once we get there, we'll definitely give him as much assistance as possible.
Of course, Master Talos.
For now, we should get a bit of food and then possibly some rest up for the next day. We'll be
Yes,
packing and heading out.
It's quite a delight to have you back here. I dare
It's
say,
good to be back.
if you're taking your horses out, I imagine that you should arrive perhaps in 2 days.
Oh, good.
If you were to go on foot, it'd probably take you 4.
Well, we're definitely taking our horses. We're getting a bit tired of walking.
Good. We've been tending to them best we can. Very short stack, and I will say that they seem to be missing you quite much.
Yes, I stopped by the stables prior to drop out a new addition. While we were on our journey, we picked up a pack mule, a strange little creature, but he carries heavy loads quite well. He seems to have taken on with the other horses quite quickly.
Very good. Very good. We shall be sure to make sure we have supplies enough to take care of them as well. Oh, and Dain isn't with you.
No, he is. Dain is currently on a small, private journey of his own. He is making his way back, but he may be a bit of time before he arrives.
Very good. We shall look for him. His brother, I'm sure. His brother specifically asked that we inform him as soon as we've received word that Dain has either arrived or coming. Seemed quite
Excellent.
anxious to see his brother.
Excellent. Hopefully, we can speak with him when at dinner.
Might be able to. He seems to sequester himself to his room mostly. I must say, he's quite an age-drunken boy.
He's seen quite much in his life. But if you could, alert him to our arrival and request to meet up with us at dinner.
Will do. I'll send word right away with the servants. Dinner will probably be in about an hour.
Let's go. I'll go. So each go. I think we should each drop our gear off and freshen ourselves up then. I was gonna start heading his way out toward his rooms, so he can change into more comfortable clothes. Yeah, quick wash down. I'm pretty sure he's pretty dusty from the road travel and whatever the teleporter like residuals. Intergalactic dust.
So, as you all settle down into your rooms and unload your gear for the night, you all feel the weariness of the road come upon you as you all prepare yourself for dinner. And so, as you all cleanse yourself and refresh yourself, you prepare to head down for dinner, and that is where we're going to leave the episode for today. As
Boo.
next week we shall return as you all make your final preparations to head to Blackheart's Haven.
Yee.
You all get 500 experience points for roleplay and some excellent gameplay today. I'll be right back. As our heroes rest up and prepare themselves for the next stage of their journey, what new surprises and dangers await for them?
has something ill happened to Varys, as he has been unable to respond or send a message for the last few days? Find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.